mark on the whole damn endeavor. Squirrel on a bridge, mark. Passing cloud, mark. That one leaf that rustled wrong, yeah. Permanently marked. Hunter's mark on everything. On the bar, made the bar still the half-eaten chicken wing. Hunter's mark on the moon, the sun, the DM secret notes. On the rogue who just claimed I'm stealth. So no votes. She tags the floor, she tags the air. She tags the very concept of fair. You can duck behind total cover, a bag for divine protection. She still got Hunter's mark on everything.
Well, I have never once played Fortnite, but alright. That something's got my throat. Ugh.
Dragon swoops down with a roar so loud it shakes the stone. She just calmly marks it and asks, you finished or still alone? Giant stomping through, marks. Owlbear in a ray, marks. The party's on fire, who muttered maybe don't. Double marked and fully charged. The cleric's yelling, use a different spell for once. The wizard's face palming, the barbarian's lost all his punches. Even the bag of holding got tagged. One restless night, now everything that goes in comes out, glowing bright. Hunter's mark on everything. On the wolf, the worm, your unfinished backstory string. Hunter's mark on the initiative order itself. On the dice that keep rolling those smug. Natural 12. She paints the world in glowing gold. Even the empty void got marked and trolled. You can plane shift, time stop, or pray to every king. She still got Hunter's mark on everything. The party's had enough, they're ready to mutiny. One spell, that's all you know, it's pure insanity. She just sprints and marks the idea of not marking today. The universe glitches, short circuits, and starts to fray. She marked her own reflection just to be thorough. Now her mirror has disadvantage and looks thoroughly worried. Hunter's mark on everything. On the gods, the plots, the half-written side quest string. Hunter's mark on the song, on the bard, on the key, on the party that's screaming, please just learn something new. Yes, she can, and she will forever. You think you can hunt us? How cute. Cold steel under moonlight, fangs cut the snow. We run as the pack where the brave never go. You come with your ego, your guns and your lies, but the wild sees through you. Tonight someone dies. Eyes glowing brighter, we circle your fate. One stupid move and it's already too late. Don't mess with the walls. Havoc is coming, ripping through your soul. Claws of the savage, jaws breaking control. Howl through the static, the wild takes it all. Havoc is coming. Don't mess with the wolves. You play at the predator, king of the hunt, but we are the nightmare your nightmares confront. Alpha blood rising, the engine ignites. hunter. The machine of the pack has you locked in its teeth.
Hello, everybody. How's it going today? I changed mics. And this one is super hot. I'm just noticing. There we go. Somewhat better. I switched mics. This is the mic I was using for recording, and I swapped them around. And I got denied a freaking 2 gigs because I didn't have the right mic. I forgot to reset my shekel bar. I was like, I feel like I'm forgetting to do something. But this mic, to me, sounds a lot better for broadcasting, in my opinion, than the other one does. The other one's a little bit better for voice acting work, but is what it is. How are all of you today? How is your day? Hope you like the songs I program with an AI and dick around with them. How's it going, Traveling Fools? How's it going, Garbo, Dave, and RTG, and Chupacabra, and Journer Do, and Hellbent, and Tallman? How is everyone doing today? But yeah, I lost 2 gigs because they were like, hey, we don't want to engineer whatever the hell of crap you got. And I was like, oh, damn it. So they're like, here's a list. You get one of these, we'll hire you for the next thing. I was like, all right, crap. So, oh, I'm super. Thanks for asking. I'm probably going to accidentally crash Streamlabs here in a second, but all right. I use Suno. I will pull my keyboard out and I'll play stuff, or I'll hum stuff, or I'll write lyrics and throw them in there, and then I give them to people for free to do whatever the hell I want with them. Because I'm just like, it's AI shit. I don't care what people do with them. Let's watch Man Ride the Lightning. That cop enjoyed that way too much. Watch as they do it. So this is somebody else's car. This guy's trying to get into her car, which is kind of interesting designs that has suicide doors in the front. I don't know if I like that. Not a big fan of that. But tons of fun over here. Got this little lady cop, and she's telling him, no, sir. But the other guy, watch that little movement. He not only tasing, pulls the hand back a little bit like, I done told you I was going to tase you. Now, I don't know what the hell these other 2 officers are doing, because this guy has to do all the work, right? The other 2 just kind of stand there like, I don't know what I should do here. Maybe you should help out your buddy. Just say it. Like this guy right here is just standing there while the little lady cop is like, I guess I'll go help him. Oh, Lord. Oh, Jesus. Oh, mercy. I don't know who put that on there, but it's making the rounds. This is making the rounds right now of people laughing at this idiot. So I guess he was trying to get into this woman's car forcibly. And she's like, I don't know you, sir. I don't know you. What's going on, Colton? I don't know you. I don't get in my car, weirdo. He's like, oh, no, it's my car. This is my car. I'm going to get in it. This is my car right here. And she's like, no. And so they're pretty sure he's going to try to carjack her forcefully or rob her. I guess what the other thing that's been happening is they get into the car and they just grab women's purses and book it. So that's what they were thinking might have happened too. But he got to ride the lightning. He got to have a little fun time. I guess some other stuff is coming out that people are upset that the ICE agents went and tased somebody. Can't you see how shocked I am and upset? Oh no. Oh no. I think this mic sounds a lot better than the other one. Personally, I think this one sounds great for broadcasting. This is the Universal Audio's answer to the Shure 7B. So I don't know if anybody cares about that, but I do. Well, so what we need to do is we need to have a night. I need to earn like $150 to get a new mic. Because again, I lost 2 paid gigs because they were like, no, we want you to have like these mics. So they wanted SM7B, a U87, a Rhodes NT1, an AKG C414, or an AT2020, which an AT2020 sounds like garbage, or an EV R220. Those are the only mics we'll accept. I'm like, this mic is better than some of those. And they're like, no, it's blah, blah, blah. I was like, oh, whatever. I know you do. You who has an orange cable on your stuff. So yeah, for voice acting, they're like, no, this is what our studio prefers. And I was like, man, some of those mics are garbage. But all right. Let me just pull a U87 out of my ass, right? Here's $1,000 I just got sitting around here. So $439 is cheap for a lot of mics. They get up there quick. The one I'm looking at is probably the Rode NT1. Even though people have been using it for a while, and apparently it's a pretty standard mic, and that's only like $150. So that's not bad. Could be worse. It's not the worst. I mean, the Electro Voice would be nice too, but again, now we're back up to the $500 to $600 range. This one, it's just, it's almost too, like, it's great for broadcasting, this one. And so is the SM7Bs. Really good for broadcasting. Because they cut off a lot of other stuff and you sound like you're on the radio all the time, right? And you get that nice radio voice. Same with the EV RE20, which I'm like, okay, that's nice, but you're not going to be happy with that one either. But it has to do with the engineer at the other end who is getting the files and they already know what the response of the mic is. They already have it programmed in. Back in my day when people used to bring in shit to me, I'd be in a nice professional studio and these sons of bitches would bring me some of the most decrepit and disgusting files I've ever heard. But now again, apparently they're able to make Now they're able to make demands. Yeah. I mean, again, I'm down for getting an NT1. At least got to earn enough for one night to get one. Again, they're only $150 right now? Let me go see. Let's go look on Amazon and see what they are. See what they are. NT1. Yeah, $139. Oh, I can get it in different colors. They got baby blue and bright blue and red and black and purple, orange. I don't know why they paint them now. The sound changes with the color because you're coloring the sound. That was terrible. Horrible. Or the MXL 990, but that it wasn't on the list. And the MXL 990 sounds like a crappy Neumann. Yeah, 215. Where the hell's that? Oh, I see it right here. 5th gen condenser SM56. Shock mount with pop filter silver 210. I mean, I'd do that too. Ooh, they got one for 203 here used. So, well, it's a double. It's an audio engineering thing for color. Anyway, never mind. I'm just gonna let it. I'm gonna go. I'm done. I'm just gonna let it go. Can we shop for boats now? No, we already did that. We already shopped for boats. Oh, apparently, speaking of people winning stuff, someone in Illinois won the $1 billion. The $1 billion with the lotto. I wanted to see if they're stupid and they came out. It said they were Powerball winner. Single winning ticket sold in Illinois won the massive $1.04 billion jackpot. Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh gas station. Man, I could use $1 billion. That would have been nice. Just one winning ticket. Nobody else won smaller prizes. Which sucks, because I was hoping I could win something, but oh well. $1 billion. $1 billion. There'll be some crackhead out there. Doesn't realize he won, threw away the ticket, never gets claimed. Oh, crap. You know, I don't even care. If I won $1 billion, I do not care. You could take half of it. I don't give a shit. I don't need $1 million. It's some crackhead. Yeah, I was figuring it's going to be some crackhead in that area in Illinois. Why couldn't it be one of my fans, one of my viewers watching that won it? Hi, Wolf. How's it going? Oh, it's going good. How you doing? I won the lotto. Oh, no shit. You know, get a little something happy. See, this mic also is like a lot just more full, right? But for the voice acting stuff, I guess they don't like it because they're weird. I have no real reason I could think otherwise, to be honest. But we got some other news to talk about, don't we? Don't we, chat? Don't we? You know what you did? You know what you done did? You know what you're in trouble for? What the hell am I doing? Hold on. I was about to put in my own stream into my own stream. You done do it. And you know what you done did? You guys did not hit the like button, number one. And number two, a Fine mic? That'd be Fine. Is that the company I'm thinking of? Hold on, let me go look for it. Some of the modular capsules. Oh, Fifine? The hell is that? These are some low end mics, bro. I just looked them up. It's like it's one of the lights and shit on them. Oh, those are terrible. I was hoping they were going to be the good ones. Anyways. Okay. I have to show you guys something in a second. So what did you all do? Well, well, all of you who didn't hit the like button, all of you out there should hit the like button. But besides that, the other thing that happened was suppressors and short-barreled rifles and stuff are no longer ATF items. If everything went according to plan and nothing comes out of the woodwork and F's it over, you can own an SBR without having to pay a stupid tax stamp. You can own the suppressor without having to pay a tax stamp. Now, from what I understand, you still have to go do the form, right? You have to do the 4473, I believe. And you just buy a suppressor and you're done. There's nothing else. And I think that's going to help with getting the price way down on them. Because instead of having a supply and demand, and the demand is really low, so the supply is really low, thus making more money, people are going to be able to make them easier and get them out. So you'll all be able to go buy a suppressor now, as long as everything doesn't go hinky and weird. You'll all be able to go buy a suppressor for most states, unless you have a state that has a constitution limit on your state, right? So I don't know about you, but I think it's pretty cool. So if you already have an SBR and, you know, this is not financial or gun advice, I would go check with your local FFL just to make sure. Our local FFL is trapperoutdoors.com, who he's been going through the woodwork. Yes, one of them is ours, called. Me and Colt are going to go hold arms together like a married couple into the gun shop. Shopping. But Trappers is currently double checking it all because they make their own and they're able to sell their own. So in theory, we'll be able to get ones from them directly made and sent out. Nope, they were supposed to be the 12th of today. It was, or the 12th of this month at midnight. But we could choose to. We don't really have any good gun shops here. Half of them are like pawn shops. There's no like really like good gun shop here. Not that I found, anyways. They're like, you know, Stu Magoo's, pawn and gun. And you're like, huh, shit. That's what we need. There we go, Colton. We'll talk to Trappers. We'll get a grant. We'll open up a Trappers branch here. He'd probably be like, hell no, I'm not going to do that. So SBRs, short barrel shotguns, all that stuff. If everything is going A-okay, then, I mean, shit, I'd work at a Trappers branch over here. I'd manage the shit out of it. Give me something to do all day. I would do the show from inside the gun shop. I would have a camera on my chest. Dealing with people. You might as well do the cam oil filter then too. But from what I understand, and when I talked to Trappers about it, he said, I'm up my ass with alligators trying to get these new suppressor rollings, trying to get classifications by attorney and ATF on what they have to do. So he's trying to make sure everything's on the up and up because, again, he's a full business and wants to make sure he's okay. Markson, on the other hand, went to his local shop and he says you have to be a member of the GOA, which is Guns of America, or you buy from PSA or Silencer Co. And then he said, currently, if you want it today. Otherwise, other shops are starting to do it by tomorrow. So we'll see what Trapper says. We can go to Trapper and get what you need. I want to get a less gassy one for my AR. I mean, I want to get one for my AR and my 9mm first. AR first, 9mm second. Though, to be honest, whatever the hell Trapper sends me, I'll take it. He was about to send me one for a 22 at one point for Eufy, which would be fine too. But from what I understand, some of the 22 ones you could use on your AR or a regular AR pistol. Because they're a 22 size enemies coming out. I'm not building them. Trappers built some already. Trappers has been building them and selling them for years. I'm not going to build one. No, thank you. I don't need that type of chaos in my life. If I had a CNC, I would do it because I could program the CNC, especially with vertical multiple axes, and I could just chuck a piece of a slug in there and just have it carve one out. And then go to town from there. But I don't really have that, nor do I want to play with the ATF in that way. So I'm just going to let that go. It's gassy. Does it just off gas a lot? What the hell is it doing? I bought a budget suppressor for the first one called the Whisper Pickle. Oh, I knew about the Whisper Pickle. I think like Donut Operator at one time was pushing those for a minute. Another one Marksman's getting tomorrow is what is this? It's a Surefire SOCOM 556. It is not a budget suppressor. It is a very expensive suppressor. In fact, it's more than the mic I want to buy by quite a bit. And I know depending on the suppressors you buy too, some of them you can maintenance them and you don't have to, because suppressors apparently wear out after a certain amount of time. And they have ones how you can maintenance them and you don't have to worry about it. But see, this one, like when I stop talking, it goes super quiet. Just super quiet. Like AM radio. I should put some static in the background just so we don't feel so alone. We can hear everything. What the shit? Auto-generate? The hell are you trying to auto-generate? What's your auto-generate shit? YouTube? Piss off. So anyways, that is what's happened. That is what the new thing. It's pretty heavy too. Ugh. So I think everything's like for an AR for most places like legal. So you can have your forward grip now and all kinds of other random crap. The fire update on the fire, from what I heard today, is that not only are they getting stuff better under control, they're pretty much pushing the fire or trying to get the fire to be pushed northeast. So away from the town, especially since I guess right by Swan Lake over there, there's a bunch of historical facilities they don't want to get destroyed. A World War II memorial got vandalized. Was it by people who wear towels on their heads? That's going to be my guess. There has been actually a lot of vandalism coming out. And again, I feel like there is a group that's coming into our country who really does not like us, right? And that is the reason why I want my, I want to have some things just in case. I know other people are saying that they're more worried about stuff happening that's like, oh, the train stopped running or stuff like that. The truth is that there's people in this country who don't like you and want to kill you. One of them is the government, but the other one is other people's governments, right? So it's kind of an ongoing, constant thing of like, are we prepared? Is something going to happen? If something does happen, what are we going to do with that, right? Et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So one of the things that could easily happen is destroying the water supplies, destroying the power, stuff like that. So you got to be prepared because once they start knocking stuff out, it's only a matter of time till, they come after the people. And if you're, again, the new way of fighting a war is, for the last 100 years, is you subjugate the government, right, from underneath it, and you undermine it, and you get people to be like, government's bad, right? So government's bad. Since the government's bad, and the government's not doing what we want because the government's so bad, we don't like the government. We're going to look for a new government or other means of government to take over. One of those other means of taking over, socialism, communism, things like that. And again, it's a very long game. It's, 10 to 30 year game of doing it, and you put these things into place. Now, places like Iran, for example, don't really fight those type of wars. Iran likes to fight more of a war of put people in the country and have them stab the living shit out of you while you're walking down the street, which then forms terror. And that terror then makes people worried about going to do stuff. And you are harming the populace by making them scared of going out. When you're young to participate, listen, man, you're always young in your heart. Now take your old decrepit ass and crawl over to that sandbag. Put the rifle down there and just aim down. With your shaky ass hands, make sure you aim for the center mass. That's being 96 and taking out these little bastards. You're always young enough if you think about it. Just this day and age. I want to build a series of turrets around my house I can control from my PC. But Wolf, don't you know that's against the law? Don't you know I don't give a shit? So the public government for the company again? Yes. And, stuff's coming out right now that during President Biden's presidency, that he was a lot more decrepit and nuttier than squirrel shit than people let on, and that people knew about it. I forgot the hell the name of it was. Like Project Bluebird or Swan or Rubber Ducky or where the hell it was supposed to be called. But they were saying, yeah, they knew. They knew what was going on. They just let it go because they didn't want anyone else in there. Mockingbird? I don't know what the hell it is. Bluebird of Unhappiness pill? I don't know. Something like that. Well, again, so Biden was just some idiot that they put in there because I think that their entire plan was Trump cannot win. If Trump wins, all the stuff we've put down is going to go to shit. And we can't let that happen. On top of it, I guess they put out a memo. They put out a memo to a bunch of people at the DNC. And the DNC were asked, make a pledge that we are not socialists, we're capitalists. And only like 8 people signed it. Out of like 200 and something. So people very much are starting to see what's going on. Like, there has been a huge push for socialism and communism from within the Democratic Party, it looks like. And it's starting to kind of take hold. Because they think that's what people want, but majority of people who are on the Republican Party are like, yeah, we don't want that. We don't want any of that. Like, why the hell would we want any of that, right? Like, why would we want to give up who we are as a country and have socialism or communism? Because, again, if that happens, then those people who are currently there get to stay in power. By the way, that's not LA, that's Washington, if no one guessed. Just gonna put fire in there. Oh, shit. This is a foot washing station. Have you guys ever been to a place where they had that for people who are Muslims and Islam? The foot wash, and like it's usually in the bathroom, and it's some like nasty looking fucking bucket next to the toilet. I bet you people piss in there all the time, to be honest. Here you go. Here's a little bit for you. A lot of airports have them, I've seen. And, we do have an open thing in religion, right? We're very much like, you could be whatever religion you want. But that religion cannot take away human rights, right? Right? That's the thing. It's the thing. I don't even know why the hell they're washing their feet in there. You know what I mean? Like, they're wearing shoes. Like, so you got to take off your shoes. So I'm guessing now, in theory, I would guess that they used to do it back when, you know, you were walking through the desert in dirt with sandals and your feet were kind of gross, so you'd wash your feet. But like nowadays, most people are wearing shoes. So you take your shoes and socks off and go wash your feet in this weird ass nasty bucket. Like, I don't know. It's kind of weird. But United States, you cannot take away somebody's rights as a human being with your religion at all. That's not a thing, right? You still get your basic human rights. But it's kind of weird that with Islamic religions that are coming out, that you have women out there who are losing literally all their rights, right? So you can't wear what you want. You have to dress a certain way. You can't talk a certain way. Like, you are literally losing your human rights as a person. They go to court, and every once in a while you see a court case that comes out, and they say that this woman was beaten, you know, till she was not able to walk. And then so they ask him, well, why don't you go to the police? Well, I'm not allowed to. And they convince them that if they go to the police will let them keep beating the shit out of this woman because it's freedom of religion. Not that, you know, they actually have rights beyond that. Now, why would you marry these people? I have no idea, but that's nor here nor there. So, not my religion. My religion is worshiping the AR-15 and 5.56 of holiness. I take my chances in the desert rather than the bucket. Yeah, I feel like the bucket might be growing something, right? Something nasty in it. Well, that's like they're supposed to only shake your hand with one hand because one hand's used for eating, the other one's used for wiping your ass. And, you know, I know people are throwing fits being like, oh my God, it's disgusting. How do people eat with their hands? I mean, like, look, to be honest, we all eat with our hands. You all grab a chicken nugget and dip it in something. You all eat ribs with your hands, right? You all eat chicken wings, whatever. But the things you don't eat is like grabbing a handful of rice and then like mushy peas and putting it together and just like slopping it in your mouth. That's where we're like, hey, that's the line, right? Like certain things we understand eating with our hand, but like, could you imagine going to a picnic and you just grab a handful of potato salad and just like, you're just chucking it in your mouth like it's peanuts? Like, little Susie walks by, you rub her head with the dirty ass hand. Kids looking up, hey, what the hell? You know, that's the other thing, right? So, like, let's say we go out and you're eating, like, ribs or anything. Usually you have, like, moist towelettes or something like that, right? Somewhere washing your hands. But, I think that's the thing where people draw the line, right? Is, like, if you're sitting down at a meal and there's just a vat of rice and whatever else, and people are just sticking their hands in there and, like, sucking off their fingers and sticking their hand back. People are like, that's kind of gross. It's kind of weird. Do it to your own plate, I guess, might be all right. It's so gross potato salad with their hands. I'm just putting things in perspective. You walk away from the potato salad, you have not had great potato salad, then damn it. I make a pretty damn good potato salad. I will chase you with the spoon of the potato salad. All right. Speaking of the Middle East.
So Secretary of War Pete Hegseth says that the United States can maintain the blockade in the Strait of Hormuz indefinitely, telling reporters, quote, we will rotate ships in and out as we have, and we will continue to do that. Chief Correspondent Jonathan Hunt reports from Tel Aviv. Hi, Jonathan.
Hey, Martha, the war of words over who controls the Strait of Hormuz right now has become really quite surreal. The U.S. naval blockade is in full effect. It is designed, of course, to prevent Iranian or Iranian-linked vessels from transiting the strait. And as a result of that blockade, President Trump says, quote, the USA has total control over the Strait of Hormuz. I think we will keep it. Our naval blockade is being called by everyone a wall of steel, and there is nothing Iran can do about it. Iran says there is plenty it can and is doing about it. And
so Iran has openly said the other day that they want to start attacking United States soil. Now, do I think that they're going to come all the way to the United States and attack the mainland? No, I don't see that happening. That would be one hell of a thing to do. And with the, it would have to be a really big plan, right? So they would have to get people either from another country as a proxy to come and attack us, which would be a big problem, or they would have to get all their people moved to another country, hop on a boat. That boat would then have to be sanctioned, come to the United States for whatever reason, then they could attack that way. A lot of work. They're having enough trouble fighting with us in their own backyard, right? Doesn't really feel like they're going to go. Take it easy, Traveling Fools. You have a good one, man. If you guys want some fun shows, Traveling Fool has a good show. Has a lot of different panel people on. Sometimes do trivia. You guys go check it out. If my mod's want to drop his link, that'd be great. So what we have to do, though, is watch out, like, what they are going to attack. And what they could attack, which is right next door to them, is Kuwait and bases like that, right? That is still technically American soil. They'll take that as a win. Some other people are bitching and moaning, saying, we lost, like, I don't know, 50 drones. They're like, U.S. military loses at least 45 MQ-9 Raptor drones and roughly 25% of the entire fleet, blah, 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 blah. Drones are made to get destroyed so you don't lose human lives, right? Drones are made to go out there and take a job so that a plane with a pilot in it doesn't need to do it. And then them coming out there, this is Disclosed TV, which has been wrong before and stuff, saying that we lost 25% of the fleet. Again, no civilian anywhere has any idea what we have. Like bombs, missiles, whatever. Because that would be a strategic resource that would be that you don't want out there, right? You don't want their strategic resource getting out, because that strategic resource gets out, other people know about it. And then they can plan accordingly. So do I think that we took out 25% of our drones? No, I don't think so. I have very high doubts about that. But I'm okay with losing drones, because if the drones get destroyed, yeah, it's also old tech. If drones get destroyed, that is a human pilot that is not killed, right? That is a human being that is not a human American that is not being put into harm's way. And with the price of the drone compared to a whole aircraft, or training a pilot, or having to rescue said pilot, like, I'm okay with this. Sorry. I understand people want to use it as a negative against the government, but it's really not. It very much has nothing against the government for this.
Quote, the Strait of Hormuz, as before, remains under the full management and control of the Islamic Republic of Iran. No commercial vessel or oil tanker can or will be able to transit the strait safely without the authorization and supervision of Iran's powerful armed forces. Now, Energy Secretary Chris Wright says around 9 million barrels of oil a day are getting through the strait. That's compared to around 20 million barrels before the war began. Secretary Wright says millions more are going through other methods such as pipelines. But clearly, we're all talking about the Strait of Hormuz right now, Martha. The stated aim of the war in the first place, preventing Iran ever getting a nuclear weapon, is very much on the back burner for now, at least, Martha.
Yeah, drones are literally designed to be disposable. Do you know we have drones flying around the planet like all the time? Like consistently, just up there? Monitoring, all kinds of stuff. Radiation, all kinds of things. So not unusual whatsoever. Sorry, I had to take a minute, and somebody asked me about fighting the strikes, right? They got a hit by Sinclair also. Sinclair Media, second largest media company in the country, has an automated, I think, AI going around looking for anything that is quote unquote theirs. But I fought it and they lost. So my videos got put back. And everybody else should also do that. You should always fight corporations. They're the enemy. If you're a small streamer, fight the corporations. So I read about that too, that Ukrainians drones stopped us and yada, yada, yada. I don't fully believe that. Like, I feel that it might be a propaganda piece to also give credit to Ukraine, but the drones Ukraine got were from us. So, did our own drones do what we programmed them to do? I don't know, maybe. But yeah, I heard about that too, and I was like, I get it, but at the same time, I'm like, can we build those?
Indefinitely, the United States Navy can maintain a blockade like that because we'll rotate ships in and out as we have, and we'll continue to. And it's no other nation on Earth, no other Navy on Earth has the capability to have a wall of steel like the U.S. Navy.
Yeah, but they think they got the technology from us. I don't think they got it from themselves. And the other drones that we're using were just DJI drones with a grappler that dropped a grenade on it. Like, they weren't super advanced. But again, I'm very gun shy to believe that in a war games that with all the technology we had that Ukraine stopped us. I don't know. Something about that just doesn't feel right in my brain.
And then the willingness to use it as we have. So Iran knows it can't get in and out on this blockade, and they know that there's no timeline on it either. We'll hold it as long as we need to.
Right, and I don't know what the rules were either. Somebody said that some of the rules were that we couldn't use anything more modern. So I don't know. How is China getting oil? Have you seen their gutters? If not, I'll show that in a second. Friday, January 9, 2026, around 8:30 to 9 p.m., Rashid Lakini Street, a side street near Sandu-i-Adalat, plainclothes government agents suddenly opened fire on people who were mostly gathered in front of their own homes. After about 5 minutes, everyone had fled and then returned. We realized that the person was laying in blood, and the asphalt in front of them and parked cars had been killed. Filming was done with great difficulty because the agents were still standing at the intersection of the street. After the filming, they fired in bursts. The bullets struck around people, hit parked cars, shot some other people, and killed them. So apparently Iran is starting to lose hold and starting to kill civilians also in the street. More so now, openly. But I think they're getting oil from other means, right? So let's go see. I don't know if they do any of their own drilling. Where does China get its oil from? Let me show you that black gold. That's what Ragul calls that thing that sits on his shelf. Hey, Jake, thanks for $10, buddy.
At JakeOl7HW donated $10 through Super Chat. I literally work 10 hours a day building out buildings/wiring/fabricating for data centers. I'm a bitch. I hope everything I do fails.
Well, you can always put it in a back door. Literally a whole back door one you can walk into. Thank you very much, good sir, for the wonderful $10. I will add that to the bar momentarily. I'm trying to figure out where China gets most of its oil. Largest crude oil importer, produces some domestic oil, roughly 4 million barrels per day. Recent years, but relies on import 70% of its needs. That's a lot of oil. From the following countries: Russia, Saudi Arabia, Iraq, Malaysia, and Brazil. Russia is its number one source, secondary to Saudi Arabia. So I would say that's where they're getting the oil from. Hey, man, I'm just going to say this. Hey, as long as you got a job and you're bringing in some amount of money, even for a data center, you know, you could just wash your hands of it and be like, whatever, man. It's whatever. You just kind of let it go as it is. And there was a report also that came out that a lot of the data centers are going to be used for military use. I wonder why. I wonder what it could possibly be used for. All right, I'm going to give that a second to load in. I don't know why it's taking forever. Does it want me to do a thing? Oh, I know what the hell the problem is. Oh! I'm here trying to put it in. I'm like, why isn't it going through? What's up, Bio? How's it going, buddy? Do we need data centers? No? I don't know. I guess that's a depends what you're using it for question, I guess. Do I need a data center? Probably not. Does the government? Probably. There we go. Now it's going.
Jake has just tipped $10.
Do we need other things that would be better for the country, like a more stable infrastructure for power and water? Probably. You're moving around a bit? That's good. I got the message from Yuffie that said you passed out, and I was like, all right, it's whatever. You're doing me a favor. If you got to rest, you got to rest. Great, more telemarketing in our future. Well, again, the government was saying they want to use a bunch of it for something. What that is, I had no idea. Oh, boxer Pritchard Colin has died, age 33, decade after suffering a brain injury during the fight with Terrell Williams. I don't know if anyone saw him afterward. He got all messed up. And his wife stuck by him that entire time. He wouldn't have died. I forgot what killed him, though. Like, definitely was not great. Not great at all. Again, more pictures coming out from Iran that social media and regular media are not sharing much of. It's the pile of bodies that were killed the other night due to the regime just open firing on people. Well, again, I think the government wants most of the data centers, right? My question is, why aren't they going vertical with them and not, and why are they, instead of going up and down, why are they going out? And also, if it was me, I'd put it somewhere where it's always cold to keep them chilled. Like, I would start putting them towards, like, Alaska or Canada. U.S. intelligence reported, that was on the 11th, a couple days ago, for anyone that didn't hear about this. U.S. intelligence reported detected an Iranian surface-to-air missile threat against Air Force One and learned Tehran knew the exact building and floor where President Trump was staying in Ankara. So for anyone that also doesn't know, I think we have a lot of enemies also in the Middle East that are working with Iran, but we can't obviously go out there and be like, hey, they're doing this, and we should do something about it, right? Like, I feel we have a lot of enemies out there. That is live. I was like, is this damn thing moving? Maybe it's moving. I don't know. Moving very slowly. Volcano. Told Tio we're online. I'm waiting to see if comes over here and does anything. Well, no, Alaska wouldn't. You could just put in Alaska and it'd probably be fine. But the problem is I think they want them as close to military installations as possible. Because I think they're going to be doing things where they need quick access. Whistler. Whip access to the data centers to do whatever they're going to be doing. Because, again, war is a lot of calculations. And as I punch my mic, war is a lot of calculations. And we're moving more towards automated systems. Was it the F-45 coming out? It's supposed to go with a cadre of drones with it when it flies. So you have one man pilot, maybe two in there, plus a bunch of drones with it. Missiles are going to be relying on stuff like that, and they're the one to calculate things really quickly. Because if we have to, I have no anus and I must scream, and I must poop, then you need the AI out there to help calculate what's going on with those wars. The new book we're writing. I have no anus, but I must poop. They're AI adjacent. I don't think we can fully get them AI because of regulatory stuff that's in power right now, but they are very much AI adjacent, from what I understand. Well, they're going to build them wherever they can, wherever they're going to be able to put them, right? And whoever's not going to bitch enough to let those data centers exist. From what I heard, we were going to put one here, and people fought against it. By the way, apparently Yuffie made a gender bend of my character today. So this is her version if apparently if I was a lady, for all of you to see. So there you go. I'll just switch my model to that. Same voice though the entire time. There you go. Right. I think that's right, Jake. Exactly. No, we were talking about it, so I think she finally went and did it. See, yeah, she's bored. There you go. Go give her more work, Bradley girl. She needs more money. Go give her more work. She got a bit of a chub, but that's perfect. That would be, I guess that's the female version. I was going to throw that up on my X later. Well, once she does, then I'll repost it from her. Donation to redeem win for oh, I see. For that, I don't know. We'll see if we get that mic tonight, then we'll go from there. Dem candidate with perverted agenda ripped for event at spot offering happy endings. What? What the hell? Is this part of the agenda? Dem candidate with perverted agenda ripped for event at a spot offering a happy ending. Democratic congressional candidate and perverted agenda is under fire for her choice to host a fundraiser at a venue for foreplay and happy endings on the menu. San Diego City Councilwoman Marnie Von Wilpert is holding a fundraiser Thursday at Gossip Grill, which bill itself as a San Diego's only inclusive queer woman LGBTQ plus restaurant and nightclub. So it's not going to be open very long. Gotcha. Tickets for the fundraiser start at $100 or $50 for young adults. Ew. Ew. Yes, it's highly illegal. You know why they're offering less if you're younger to come in there, right? They're trying to make it like, I guess, a swingers club. I don't know what the hell's going on here. This is disgusting. So Yuffie said it started because she was practicing more muscular female figures. So that's what she was working on. Which I think she did a good job on it. Enjoy giving the doggo his medicine. Hopefully the doggo's not doing too bad. And the medicine's making him feel better. Let's see. California's 48th Congressional District. Gossip Grill is an adult-themed establishment. The restaurant hosted a Finger Me Friday DJ night. Oh, God. In June, and its menus are sexually suggestive, offering drinks named Camel Toe Mojito, ugh, Pea Punch, it's categorized as some of its food as foreplay or happy endings. The National Republican Congressional Committee blasted Vaughn Wilpert for her venue selection, questioning the appropriateness. Out of touch, Marnie Vaughn Wilpert found the perfect headquarters for a radical campaign, Christian Martinez, NRCC spokesman said in a statement. Her perverted agenda pushes hormone treatment on kids, shuts parents out, puts sexual content in front of young children. That dangerous agenda belongs in a nightclub, not Congress. Well, personally, I don't think pushing anything towards kids belongs anywhere, but I think that didn't come out the way she wanted it to sound. It's a bit fishy, tall man. It's a bit fishy. Listening to attended fundraisers are numerous LGBTQ organizations, including Equality for California and Human Rights Campaign, as well as a local activists in space. And then they got some, I don't know. I mean, like one of them has, like regular events at the LGBTQ friendly gossip grill include burlesque dancing. The National Republican Congressman committed question and the appropriateness of it. Congressional candidate Vaughn Wilpert marches during the 2026 San Diego Pride Parade, July 2026. So the California Post reached out to her for comment, which of course she didn't give. The openly bisexual candidate has made LGBTQ rights a key campaign issue, pleading to fight bans on gender-affirming care, conversion therapy, and book restrictions, she says, target queer voices. 2023, Vaughn Wilpert also helped place LGBT books checked out in masses from a pride display at a Rancho Penasquez library and push broader LGBTQ agendas in local libraries. Denying others' rights to read LGBTQ affirming books is just another way of telling LGBTQ people they don't belong, and that's dead wrong. So here's the thing. I don't really believe we have any books that are banned per se, but the stuff they didn't want was like the books that were like how to give a BJ in schools, right? Those were the books that were being pulled out. And of course, the other side took those and ran with it going, oh my God, right? Holy Jesus. They're taking the LGBTQ books out. Well, that's not true. That's not what's happening. They're taking away books that are sexually not even suggestive, just sexual in nature from children. Because somebody came out there and said, hey, Little Johnny Gives a Blowjob is probably not a good book to have in the school library for a bunch of elementary school kids, right? Just saying. Probably looks bad. Damn, dude. Well, at least you're taking care of her. She an older dog? That's how my dog died eventually. He had a bunch of tumors. Finally, took too much of his body, and poor little guy died. Lindsay Clancy is also being put up on the news a lot recently, if anyone didn't know who she was, right? So Andy No is coming out saying, was the Ohio 7-year-olds killing the sacrifice for a pagan trans god the group worshipped? So apparently, there's a couple different parents out there who have done some sick shit. It's horrible. 3 members of the Antifa trans cult group accused of violently torturing a 7-year-old Cincinnati boy to death have been indicted on aggravated murder and felony conspiracy charges after prosecutors alleged they used the Signal messaging app to facilitate the abuse and murder of the child. Now, I think, I understand there's a lot of kids out there that don't have homes, and I think there's a certain point where Child Services is just literally trying to find them someplace to go. Get the hell out of here, ads. There we go. Since we're talking about the story, we'll pop it up here. There we go. Oh, God. 3 members of the Antifa cult were using, again, the Signal app. Signal's I use Signal. Other people I know use Signal. It's encrypted stuff between people. I do it so I can send people gun stuff. And because my buddy is a paranoid cop. William Evans Ellis was found dead, bound, and duct taped inside a closet in the home of the trans group in Cincinnati's Oakley neighborhood on August 6th. Hamilton County grand jury returned a 13-count indictment on August 13th against Catlin Elizabeth Evans, 28, the child's biological mother, Kirby Rankin, 33, and Nessa Kenley, 23. Evans identifies as trans non-binary. Rankin is a biological male who identifies as a woman. His prior identity was Nathan David Rankin. Keeney is a biological man whose birth name is Adahim Kenny. Adahim. The indictment charges each defendant with 1 count of aggravated murder, 4 counts of murder, 1 count of kidnapping, 1 count of felonious assault, 4 counts of endangering a child, 1 count of conspiracy to commit aggravated murder, 1 count of conspiracy to commit kidnapping. According to the indictment on July 1st through August 6th, the defendant exchanged text and audio messages through the Signal messaging app, discussing plans to kidnap and murder William. An investigator told the court the suspect's assignment, the special needs child's body showed signs of water torture and burns. So the kid was already being tortured and abused. Here's a handicapped kid who probably couldn't say anything. Hamilton County Coroner Dr. Lakshmi Samakar determined the death was caused by blunt force trauma to the head. She said Williams suffered a shattered upper arm bruise, too numerous to count, of various ages, additionally head injuries, and was found bound in a manner that prevented movement. She said investigators believe the body had been dead for about a day before it was discovered. Dr. Samarko said that the fracture to the child's arm required a fair amount of force, that the bones had been separated. Authorities are still awaiting toxicology, DNA testing, and additional laboratory results, including testing related to possible water torture, burns, and other injuries. I opened the closet door and just froze for a while, the doctor said at the August 11th press conference. Hamilton County prosecutors Connie Pillich said that the press conference Thursday said the aggravated murder charge could carry the possibility of life without parole, though authorities have not yet ruled out a pursuing the death penalty. Why not just do the death penalty? Yeah, abused for months, maybe even years, right? But for a long time, the poor kid was abused. I don't understand keeping someone locked up forever. Just hang them. Like, take them outside to the gallows. Just hang them, right? Like, hey, you did something heinous. You're obviously not going to be part of society, right? Maybe other people would see them dangling and think, hey, maybe I shouldn't do this. Just saying. Did you see what's her name out there hanging from the tree? Yeah, it's probably a bad idea. The defendant lived together and acted as co-parents to the victim. Instead, they committed atrocious acts, causing the child to suffer terribly. And so far, all these monstrous crimes that were committed, I'm going to do everything I can to make sure these people never again see the light of day and never again have the opportunity to harm another child. That's from the prosecutor. An exclusive reporting previously revealed to the journalist the trans group, which also included the boy's biological father, was involved in the pagan and occult practices. Thomas John Tara Jane Ellis, the father identified as a trans, made social media posts suggesting the group has influence in the young boy to become trans. Do you think all of them who were trans were trying to make the kid trans also? And that the kid didn't really understand it and wasn't really going with it, so they killed him? Or were they just sick sons of bitches who just killed the poor kid for whatever reason? Evans claimed to have encountered Loki on social media, becoming changed through the process. Rankin posted a photo from the inside of the home showing prayer to the deity displayed. The period during which Williams was suspected to have been tortured, starting with July, corresponded to the Lokabrina holiday, which honors Loki. Yeah, each one's both horrifying and horrible. Those are some posts by Andy Now over there. The members were also intensely political. Also was involved in Antifa and mutual aid activation on social media. The trio maintained accounts on Mastodon and Blue Sky, social media platforms popular with leftists. Rankin shared content with radical trans-left authority Anthony Aaron Reid on Blue Sky. He also reported content from trans Steve activist Alexander Alejandra Caballo and Antifa activist Talib Jane Ben Ora. Rankin has a tattoo on his left arm reading that the machine kills fascists, slogan popular among Antifa supporters. Wouldn't the machine be a part? Never mind. I'm not even going to try to go through all this. The journalist contacted Rankin's aunt and husband in Kentucky. Rankin grew up. It was the first time they had ever heard that their nephew had been arrested. They declined to provide further comment. March 2025, Ellis shared a GoFundMe for Rankin, stating that his quote-unquote girlfriend's father killed himself. The defendant also expected to be arraigned on the independent of August 14th before a Hamilton County Common Pleas judge, Kristen Jenkins. An horrific, monstrous, unfathomable act, Phyllis said, I think we'll remember for a very, very long time. And and other forthcoming investigations of this, and he has a book coming out also. So a little bit of a horrible story there. So we have that, right? We have that, and then we have... Where the hell's the other one? Where's the other one Matt Walsh was talking about? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, I see death penalty. Why are we going to let them go free? Why are we going to stick them in prison and pay for them for the next 25 to 50 years of them being in there, having 3 hots in a cot? No, thank you. Nope. Sorry. You did something horrible to a poor child that couldn't defend itself. Right? You are a monster. You are by far the worst person in our society that should not exist. I don't care if you want to chop off your ding dong and do whatever else you're going to do to yourself, but what you did to that child was terrible. A tragic case of a mother killing 3 children by strangling has occurred, often involving several mental health crises, such as the postpartum psychosis, allegedly. But the one I think they were talking about was... Oh, God. It sucks that when I looked this up, I got multiple of them. There's one that came out, like, recently. I think it was this year, right? I think it's the one. If anyone knows what the hell I'm talking about, feel free to speak up. I'm probably going to go start scrolling through and it's going to pop up and be like, oh, there it is. Thanks, Matt. At least I believe it was Matt Walsh. Oh, let's see. Well, that brings up 2. That makes it even worse to think about. January 2026, Hillsborough Township, New Jersey case, and April 2026, Wellesley, Massachusetts case. Let me just go look at Matt Walsh. It's a bit easier. You know, guys, at least I'm able to pull a show out of my ass when there's nothing else going on. I could just talk about true crime, crazy shit. Lindsay Clancy brought all of her children to the basement. She strangled them to death one by one. The children watched in horror as they awaited their execution. She held them down and murdered them slowly and painfully. So that's the one. It was Lindsay Clancy. That's the one. You were close. Once you said Clemens, I was like, yeah, it started with a C. I'm pulling up the stuff right now. We're going to talk about some true crime while we're waiting. I know what else is going on today. Tio's probably currently beating the bishop. On January 24, 2023, I was 23. Okay, that was where I got the case mixed up. In the family's Duxbury, Massachusetts home, Clancy killed her 3 children, Cora, Johnson, and Callan, from the ages that were 5, 3, and 8 months by strangling them with exercise bands while her husband, Patrick, was briefly out on errands, picking up medication and takeout. When she had requested, she then cut her wrists and neck and jumped from the second-story window in a suicide attempt, which left her paralyzed from the waist down. I would have, I'm not going to lie, I probably would have came and cut her head off with a shovel if I came home and saw that. I would probably have snapped. Like, I would have fucking, well, I don't know. Maybe not, because then the cops might have thought you did it, right? I don't know. The thing that she's still alive is just outrageous to me, to be honest. She had requested that she then cut her wrists, jumped out the second-story window, which left her paralyzed from the waist down. The two of her children were pronounced dead by the night. Callan died days later in the hospital. Clancy had admitted performing the act that caused her death, but pleaded not guilty to the murder charges. She then held without bail for the state hospital while receiving treatment. She faced 3 counts of first-degree murder along with the related charges. In July 2026, just before trial, the separate strangulation charges were dropped as redundant before the allegedly methods of killing formed the basis of the murder count. First-degree murder carries a possible sentence of life without parole. The defense, led by the attorney Kevin Reddington, is pursuing a not guilty by reason of insanity agreement centered by severe postpartum depression and mental illness, including claims of postpartum psychosis, bipolar disorder, elements, command, hallucinations, and effects of being prescribed numerous psychiatric medicines, reportedly up to 13 different drugs. Oh, she was loony as batshit, is what you're saying. All right. So she was loony as hell and probably someone that you didn't really want to have kids with or be around them. Just saying. Do you know there was the owner of a company called Picture People's name was John Johnson? I heard he was a real dick. Watch this be the plot of the next Conjuring movie? Oh, God. I really hope they are not pulling from real cases to make stupid horror films. This is part of The Nun now, right? They continued she could not be appreciate the wrongful death or actions that she did. Prosecutors arguing the killing were planned and deliberate, pointing out the timing of sending her husband away. I think she knew what she was doing. I think she was batshit insane. I think the walls talked to her and told her to do stuff or whatever. Again, her too, right? You will never be a member of society. We don't have asylums anymore. We don't know where to put these people, right? What do you do with somebody who's criminally insane, who is so mentally unwell that they are a harm to themselves and others? What do you do with them? Where do you put them? We don't have a place anymore. We shut down those places. Mind you, some of those places needed not to be shut down, but better oversight, right? You needed people going in there and being like, hey, yeah, I understand these people like to smear feces on themselves and, jerk off with barbed wire, but you tasing the shit out of them is not helping. I understand you're doing it for quote-unquote medical sake, but that's not doing anything. Right, and they get right back in the street, or they put them in a prison, and the prison isn't a good fit either, and they end up just getting killed in prison. And this woman, to me, the death penalty is right there. I just get rid of her, whatever. She killed 3 poor kids that, she obviously didn't have any connection to. Those are her own kids. Like, I know we have a bunch of parents in the audience, right? And you as a bunch of parents in the audience can agree that the idea of strangling your kid to death is just, beyond measure something you would never want to do. Or you could never fathom. Like, yeah, you might get pissed off at your kid enough where you're like, oh man, I'd like to give you a good swift kick in the ass. But strangling them though, and then not only strangling them, but doing it methodically one after another. And then you not having any reason to be like, oh, I was crazy. I was crazy. Well, you weren't crazy enough to actually go off with a suicide attempt, apparently. So obviously part of you was still somewhat sane while you went through this, but that's going to go through the court case. And again, there is no saving that person, right? Like, we do not have the technology or the time or the money to put in to get that person fully rehabilitated. Like, and then I would also ask the doctors, why the hell was she on 13 different medications for psychological issues? And I wonder if those 13 medications were not all from the same doctor, but multiple doctors and she was doctor shopping, right? Because there's people out there that are like, oh, well, I'm going to go and I believe I need Prozac, so I'm going to go to this doctor. And the doctor's like, no, you don't need Prozac. You need some sunshine and, I don't know, take a walk every day. And they're like, no Prozac, damn it. And so they go to a doctor, finally going to give them the Prozac, right? Then they go out for, Celexa or, I don't know, whatever meds are out there, right? And there's certain people who do need those medications. There's people out there that are like, hey, look, I have a chemical imbalance in my brain. I need this medication. And the doctor says, you're right. You're right. You need, you need this because your brain doesn't work right. Here's what's wrong. But if somebody's gone out there doctor shopping and taking a handful of pills, there's something already wrong with them, right? So, and then people are going to be upset with the lawyer, but your lawyer's job is to win. Even if it's a public attorney and, I know everybody's like, oh, lawyers are shit and blah, blah, blah. But every lawyer's job is to win, right? However they can. And I do believe there are lawyers out there that even though I lost my train of thought. Sorry. I was looking for something to put on the screen and lost my train of thought. What the hell was I talking about? Crazy people? Kid? Drugs? Where was I? Oh, the lawyers. So the lawyers, even though they know the person's a scumbag, their job is still to represent their client as best of their abilities. But the thing I want to ask is, are they going to hold the doctors accountable for giving them all these drugs? And why will they not hold the doctors so-called accountable for doing that? The Kennedy Center board voted Thursday to add an inscription that reads, restored and renovated by President Donald Trump below the venue's main sign to get around the court ruling. Well, yeah, that's fine. Again, I don't understand why they're making a big deal about it. Presidents have gone all over and put their names on all kinds of shit. You know what I mean? Presidents put their names on stuff all the time. I don't think, though, I think one of the biggest goddamn wastes we have is like the so-and-so. The so-and-so, like, historical library of president, whatever. All that stuff I think needs to be gotten rid of. I think all that stuff needs to be dropped like a hot potato. I think it's a waste of taxpayer money. There, I said it. I done it. Well, the Obama one looks like an oppression palace. In fact, it's called brutal architecture. That's how it's made, right? And it was used in countries like Russia to show the oppressiveness of the government. So it's kind of a weird thing that they made it that way, right? I'm just like, a little on the nose, eh? I see what you're putting down there. So maybe they knew. Yeah, I think they're all bullshit because it takes money away, right? I think taxpayers pay for that, I believe. Does Nixon have one? Does Nixon have his own library? Yeah, there you go. I mean, like, there's certain presidents, like, let's say you're a president during the time of, like Washington, right? Okay, Washington makes sense, right? Washington did all kinds of great shit. He made the country what it is, right? All right, awesome. All right, we give him a thing. Cool. Okay, Lincoln. Anyways, Lincoln. Lincoln had his own thing he did. Civil War, stuff like that. All right, give Lincoln one or whatever. Presidents during World War II makes sense. And then you add the World War II stuff about it. All right, that makes sense. Clinton, why the fuck does Clinton have one? Doesn't need one, right? Obama doesn't need one. Trump doesn't need one. Like, I don't see, I think we could save billions of dollars a year by not having stupid shit, right? All that money, and here, this is going to make everyone really popular with me. Here's how it goes. Those things go to either being paid for by donations by people. Otherwise, all the money goes to Veterans Aid. Done. Well, the blue dress was on Epstein's Island, I heard. Presidential libraries use a public-private funding model. What the hell does that mean? I'm looking that up. Hold on. Check out the design for Trump's. I think we looked at that the other day, didn't we? I was like, See, private nonprofit foundations, especially created by the president's supporter or family, raise the funds to acquire land, design, construct, and equip the library with the museum facilities. They are built with non-federal money and then donated or transferred to the federal government, who then pays for it, right? So, hold on. So not only is it a big-ass tax write-off, but then they hand it off to the government, who then has to pay for it? Yeah, transferred to the federal government, the National Archive and Records Administration, accepts the Under President Libraries Act framework and takes responsibility for the presidential records, operations, archive operations, and in most cases, overall management. Ongoing operation and maintenance are primarily funded by the federal appropriation through NRA's budget, taxpayer supported, recently in the roughly $90 to $110 million range annually. Systems for operating costs. Yeah, fuck these things. Like, this is a waste of money. Now, if they want to keep paying for it privately, all right, sure. Yeah, exactly. It's all crap. So it's a big tax write-off to start with, paid for by other people. Then the government has to take care of it, right? And then they have to pay for it for next coming of Christ. The structure originated by Franklin D. Roosevelt Library and was formalized by the President Libraries Act of 1955, with later amendment addressing rising costs. It is a frequent described as a public-private partnership. Private money builds the facility libraries. Public funding sustains the core archival mission of the facility under the NRA. NARA. Oh, God, please don't tell me there's a goddamn... Hold on. Oh, God. It's planned to be in Delaware, but the exact location site is not finalized yet. Good Lord, why? Hopefully, Brady. Hopefully. Anyways, when you're ready, shoot me an email, Brady. I'm excited. We're trying to earn $200 tonight. Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, or buy me a coffee so I can get a new mic for recording. I lost 2 recording gigs because I didn't have the right gear. Even though I have good gear, they're like, it's not what we want. And I was like, You can suck my ass. They haven't secured an ice cream shop that's only have library attached to it. Ugh. Yeah, it's going to be the fake set in there. You know, it'd be hilarious, Julius, if it was like a model set, you know, like a replica, like a diorama, and that the Biden they had in there was like a really detailed animatronic puppet. I'll have to keep you awake then until he does. Oh, the auto pen is featured. Again, I just don't think it's a good spending of money, but you know, again, like the Washington Monument, okay, right? The Lincoln Memorial, okay, right? Those were signs of like the country developing and stuff. All right, I get it, whatever. But like everybody else, I'm like, we could lose all this shit and save money. Yes, it's just the auto pen. I just think it'd be funny as shit to see him as a little puppet.
Countries that are failing, they fail because their system is like, look, you don't hire the best man for the job. You hire your brother. And you hire your family, you know, and many countries are that way. We're not that way. We hire the best person for the job. That's how we roll. And that's how we kick ass. But now you get Javier Becerra, right? So Javier Becerra is going to run for governor and is probably going to be governor. Now, his background is from Mexico, and that's basically a narco state.
I do too, McFly.
Part of the problem with Mexico is they do that thing where they go, we get your brother, we're going to hire your brother-in-law, not the guy who's more qualified, who we've never met before, because that's the way we do things here in Mexico. And then you fail, right? So then Javier Becerra comes here, and he's a dope. When you hear him talk, when you hear him speak, he's got bad ideas, he's destructive. But he's going to win because the Mexicans are going to vote for him because that's their brother-in-law. And now they've recreated their fucking failed state. See what I'm saying?
Yes, yes, yes.
Now, Steve Hilton, that guy's a white guy with an English accent, so no Mexican's going to vote for him. We're going to vote for the guy who's our brother, who then will destroy the state.
I'm going to say this right now. Whoever the hell gave Dr. Drew a Yeti mic to use needs to be slapped in the penis. They have money. Both Adam and Drew are both multimillionaires. They could have got better mic setups and a better camera because, we're like, come on, Drew. What is going on with that camera? Yes. Javier Becerra.
Steve Hilton, that guy's a...
Javier Becerra. Xavier Becerra is a horrible, horrible person for governor. For anyone that doesn't know, Gavin Newsom recently... Okay. Thanks, Brandon Girl, for throwing me off. I lost my train of thought. Gavin Newsom was voted the worst governor of the country, right? By multiple people. I will touch on that in a second, Soma. Remind me, but I'll touch on that in a second. So, Gavin Newsom came out, drove California not only from being, at one point, California was the biggest economy in the world, right? I know a lot of people that don't like California, but just to put things in perspective, California at one point was the #1 economy in the world. That means out of everywhere else it was making the most money. It was growing. Everything was going great, right? It's why stuff got more expensive because people were being paid more. People were able to have jobs. It was going, great guns. Everything was going awesome. What ended up happening, though, is then other people got in charge and then took that soaring bird and then clipped its wings and just drove it beak first right into the freaking ground, killing said bird. And now California has gone from, I think, first to, last time I saw was 5th. and then it's probably like 50th now. I don't know. I have to go double check, but very quickly falling. People are leaving California to the point even that Warner Brothers and Paramount were going to join together to make a new studio, and California's like, no, you can't do that. Yeah, moving down the list quite quickly. You can't do that because of this, that, and the other thing, which I actually don't see that there's a reason why they couldn't merge. They're not forming a monopoly. They literally have Disney and Fox over there and everybody else as a separate entity who would be a rival company, and they would not have a monopoly. And one of them's failing. So what do? Do you just let it fail and just be like, well, here you guys go? Dan Aykroyd said California Dream is now a medieval nightmare. Yeah, so there's a lot of people coming out speaking like how far it's gone down, right? Yeah, so Paramount said, if you guys don't let the merger go through, we're leaving California. Because it's the California state trying to stop it from happening for whatever reason. I think it's because the minute that they merge, all of a sudden, all that income from two separate entities is gone to one, and it shows that the state is now failing even more. Newsom, again, voted the worst president, I hope God he's never president, worst governor of all times of any state at all. Because, again, people go out there and they think he's the greatest thing in the world, but like, he's a real dipshit. And like everyone else who's followed the politics is like, even on the other side, is like, wow, this guy is 100% absolutely dog shit, right? Georgia, Texas, and Canada are the new places. To the point where The Rookie, which takes place in Los Angeles, which is full of studios that could record The Rookie, is filmed in Canada. So instead of filming a show that is literally about Hollywood and Los Angeles, in Los Angeles, it is cheaper to make sets, digitally put them in Canada. Like, isn't that kind of nuts? Like, just thinking about that is crazy. I think one of the few movies that was shot in San Francisco was The Matrix 4. I know, because my buddy's wiener's in it. I say that because all you see is his waist. And so his crotch is right there. Inches away from somebody's head. I know people who own studios in Georgia and Texas for voice acting also, and that's the new place. It's funny because I know voice actors are like, I'm going to LA and Hollywood to be a voice actor. I'm like, you are a moron. You are making some really stupid mistakes. One of them is a girl from Alabama I know, and she's like, oh yeah, I'm moving there. I was like, oh, okay. She's like, didn't you live there? I was like, I lived in the SF Bay Area. That is 360 miles from LA, give or take 20 or 30 miles. Depends what part of the Bay Area, depends what part of LA. And they're like, oh, well, why did you leave California to do when you're doing voice acting? And I was like, because one, I don't like the laws there. Two, I don't like paying more for taxes. Three, it's being ran into the ground. And four, everyone's leaving. Like if I was doing really, really, really good on voice acting, right? Which, by the way, everyone donates. I get a new mic so I can go get those jobs that I missed. Hint, nudge, nudge. Hollywood lost its luster in what decade? 2000s? Yeah, around the 2000s. I'm going to say that it started to crash and burn around 1998. And I forgot why that date is in my brain, but I remember it being a significant date in Hollywood. But if I was going to move to somewhere and I had like a really prominent voice acting career. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, Brady girl, you told me about that. Have Elon send me $100,000 just cause. That's your goal. Be like, you know, he needs this for his goal. He needs a new studio. I'd use it to pay off the truck and half the house. But anyways, yeah, Hollywood at a certain point was just like, we care more about making statements. Because again, there's a point where Hollywood actors got paid dick all, right? You would do an entire season of a TV show, popular TV show, you might make the entire year $50,000. And that's it. Because you did it because you wanted to be an actor and you wanted to actually work in the field. But again, for me, if it was me, if someone's like, hey, you want to go be a voice actor, we're going to hire you all the time, you're going to be doing this nonstop, I'm moving to Texas. And I'd probably live outside of, where the hell is it? It's not Dallas. It's not Fort Worth. It's not Austin. Somewhere over there. And I would live outside there because the studios would be right down the street, right? I would drive over there. So the reason Carolla and Kimmel are still friends is because they've been friends for a long time. And Adam Carolla has straight up said many times to Kimmel, I don't understand why you believe this or why you do this. And Kimmel has told him, well, if I don't, I'm going to lose my job. And that's long and short of it. So Kimmel has pretty much been put under the thumb of everyone in Hollywood, and he's too much of a bitch to get out of it. That's the long and short of it. Yeah, he's not the same on screen either most of the time, but he very much is not who he used to be, is what Adam said. Because Adam used to come out there and be like, yeah, Jimmy's not the same guy he used to be. And then he would get sad looking. And Adam still like writes for Jimmy Kimmel a lot. And, it's also part of that, like trying to keep a professional thing going, right? And this, professionalism, you kind of don't want it to like break down, right? And so, yeah, and he's trying to stay relevant. Kimmel's wife is a nutcase. Sarah Silverman, I think that's her. Yes, that is a good way of looking at it. Kimmel chose to die on his knees with a dick in his mouth rather than, without it. So Adam kind of keeps friends with him because that gives him work. And I think that's the long and short of it. Like the Hollywood industries, you kind of need to be friendly with everybody. Like I said, I'm in groups for voice acting, and I'm there with a bunch of other voice actors, and you get these people that come in there who have no idea who the hell anybody is. Right? They had no idea. They just go in there, they start running their mouth, they start talking shit. And when they find out, oh yeah, I've been doing this for 20 years. They go, oh, I look stupid now. Yeah, you do look dumb. You look like a big jackass who ran your mouth and no idea what the hell you're talking about. But again, you get a lot of kids in there who have, again, no idea what the hell they're doing, who got into this because they're like, I like anime and I want to do this. And then they don't realize, it's a full-time job. I mean, every day I look for new parts and I audition. And again, I would have had something new and then I got, I got told, hey, you don't have the right gear for what we're looking for, so we're going to pass you up. And I'm like, well, that's a real kick in the dick. Yeah, Dave Chappelle was fighting against it for a while. I don't know, like he gave in recently, right? Yes, Homeland Security is going to buy shock gloves for the ICE agents, by the way. Are we done talking about Hollywood, or are we going to move on? Is that Julius telling us it's time to move on to a new subject? All right. He's like the director. All right, time to move on. I love Bucks. Oh, let's go see. Shock loves fries.
Go back with the glove.
These shock gloves may soon be used by immigration and customs enforcement agents. ICE is planning to spend between $10 and $20 million to purchase the devices known as CTG5GLOVE, which stands for Generated Low Output Voltage Emitter, according to a notice published by the Department of Homeland Security. In example videos posted by the device manufacturer, Compliant Technologies, most individuals are seen falling to their knees after being touched with the gloves. The company markets the glove as a wearable de-escalation device that can be shifted into electrical mode, delivering a maximum voltage of up to 380 volts that, quote, distracts the subject from performing coordinated muscle movement. The manual states that no more than 2 gloves should be applied to a subject at one time and should not be used for more than 15 seconds in many instances. The company also warns the gloves should not be used as punishment or on high-risk individuals, including those who are pregnant, elderly, severely disabled, or children.
Use them on everybody.
There's growing backlash over a controversial plan to give ICE.
Honestly, not that controversial. I see it as I've said this before many times. Fighting with an assailant is stupid, right? I feel like fighting with people and the officer's going to get injured, the other person is going to get injured. There needs to be a better way of doing it. Give them a little zappy zap, right? Just take a finger in their butthole and drop them. Drops down. Sir, this guy's got a stiffy from. Oh God. But I think the taser should always be a go-to, right? I think fighting with people is a recipe for worse injuries. So I think anything else doing that is fine.
Agents electric shock gloves. So the feds say they will help agents stop people who resist, but some are sounding the alarm about the potential for abuse. CBS News Los Angeles reporter Leslie Marin spoke.
She looks like she needs a slap with the glove. This guy looks like he's just tired of her shit.
To law enforcement experts and immigration rights groups about the mounting concerns.
Give me your hands. Give me your hands.
This is a demonstration of the newest tool Immigration and Customs Enforcement officers may soon be equipped with: electric shock gloves.
Whack.
The gloves are manufactured by Compliant Technologies. The company says an officer activates a small button and the...
See, here's the thing, right? The difference. If you're going to be fighting with, if you're going to be fighting with an assailant, you're going to be paying more money at the end of the day, right? Because now you're paying for the guy you fought with who might have had a broken leg, concussion, sprained ankle, whatever, right? Ruptured butthole, whatever it might be. And then you have to pay for the officer also who is having all this stuff too, right? So the difference between me saying not to spend money on a giant palace that's aimed for somebody's wank fest versus stuff to actually help people not injure each other, I think is the big difference. That's what I'm thinking. I also think they need body cams too, but you know. But knowing a bunch of people who are cops and, they get fighting with people, especially crackheads and stuff. And that's what the taser was supposed to be. The taser was supposed to be the go-to. But, can't use your taser anymore in certain departments. And the gloves would be a lower voltage than the taser, which means less people getting hurt in theory. And then, you could even say, hey, I use this instead of pulling my gun. Those would be the upsides, in my opinion. I think the body cams would be good for both sides for federal agents. I think that's something that needs to happen. Well, the thing is, at the end of the day, the criminal doesn't want anything to happen to him in general. The criminal wants to be able to be a criminal and get away with it, right? So if you're trying to find a way to peacefully stop things or stop the escalation, I think would be better. Right. Tasers require an actual connection, but the taser was supposed to be a go-to, right? But instead of the go-to being the taser, because we were like, oh, well, you can have a heart attack, you can have this. You can have a heart attack fighting with somebody. You have a heart attack taking a shit. Happens all the time with people. Or what was it? Delirium too, from drug addicts getting shocked. I would like cameras in federal courtrooms, sure. I think the more we hold the government accountable, the better. So, again, with this, I don't think it's a bad idea for this technology. Yeah, that's stupid. Need to light himself on fire. But if you're fighting somebody, again, so knowing cops and stuff that fight people, again, that's more problems you're gonna have. Those are like, let's say you dump someone on their head, cops are in trouble. He's suspect on fire. Did the suspect stop once he was on fire? Yeah. It's okay. The new cops have flamethrowers.
Glove delivers an electric shock when it touches skin. Much like a taser, but unlike one, there are no prongs that break the skin.
That was horrible.
Yeah.
That was horrible, but
you're not
it
hurt.
works.
According to a DHS notice, ICE plans to spend up to $20 million to purchase the gloves for officers by March. It comes as ICE officers face scrutiny over tactics in deadly shootings.
Right now, ICE is a lawless organization.
Javier Hernandez.
Well, they're not lawless at all. That's bullshit. Spicy wink gloves. They're not lawless at all. They actually have to follow a bunch of laws. And with the shootings, the majority of the shootings were people driving into the cops and hitting them with said car. And then they shot them for when they were ran over.
Hernandez is with the Inland Coalition for Immigrant Justice. He says ICE arrests are going up across the IE. And after a shooting involving ICE agents nearly a year ago in San Bernardino, he questions if these gloves will really de-escalate situations.
It's supposed to be safer and it's supposed to be for peacekeeping. But what's important to note is that over the last few years, what we have seen is the violence against community members has increased. The way that ICE is...
So it's funny they say community members instead of illegals that are in the country, right? That's a big thing they try to push.
Latverian Savage has just tipped $10. Can't wait for my first goon session next time I get pulled over. Oh baby, oh baby.
Hey, you got them electric gloves on you? I'll give me a little. Good folks, we're trying to hit 200 tonight so I can get a new mic for recording, so I can get some gigs I missed out on. That would be spectacular if we can do that. So the guy's saying, though, community members, and he's not saying illegal aliens, right? They're on purposely missing that little distinction. Because that distinction is a big deal. Violence towards community members. Well, for the last 10 years, there's been an influx of people illegally coming into the country. Huge influx. Now we have to go through and get those people out. What should have been done originally is not let them in to start with. The other problem is, which is happening to every country, including Australia, since our Aussie friends in here, including Australia, because you guys get people with work visas that show up there from like Asia, right? And never leave. And we have the same problem. Yeah, exactly. They use them, they overstay for years. Yeah. Grab the clothes, baby. Let me get a little. Did you ever go into that building, by the way? I fell asleep, so I don't know if you did or not. Savage found a place that was haunted, and unfortunately, they were transporting human organs into it, so he couldn't go into it.
Forcing their operations and immigration law has been very aggressive towards our communities.
According to the manufacturer, there are restrictions to the gloves. They shouldn't be applied for more than 15 seconds or on children, pregnant women, elderly, or disabled people.
Nah, grab a little Billy. The little bastards had it coming. If they're only supposed to be for 15 seconds, there should be a timer on the gloves, right? There should be a timer where the minute it makes contact, it only goes for 15 seconds and shuts off. If that's what they wanted to do, right? Timer programmed in there once it makes connection would not be hard to do. Your meal is ready.
I can see this being really useful for having that little extra ability, sensation to draw that person out of the car without having to forcefully pull them.
Paul Vernon is a retired LAPD captain. He hasn't used the gloves, but believes adding them could end arrests quicker.
Giving officers more tools that are non-lethal gives them more options to bring this, to de-escalate this and bring this down.
That's actually the guy from Chainsmoker Cat who owns the apartments.
But Vernon says, like any new tool, there needs to be oversight.
They need a well-written policy, good scenario-based training, mandatory reporting, activation data.
The DHS did send a statement to CBS News saying that they review and ensure any technology ICE uses is consistent with law enforcement policy and standards. Now, the ACLU has spoken out against the gloves, saying that the public should have no confidence that ICE officers will use this device appropriately.
Deport yourself or you get the glove. How about we just say that? Can we just do that? Deport yourself or we glove you. I wonder if that would work well on my back, right? Because I do like a TENS unit for my back. You just have someone come up behind you with the gloves and put them on. Now, here's the other question, because we only saw him do one glove, so it would have to have both points in one glove somewhere, right? Negative and positive. And you wouldn't want to grab them across their heart either, across their chest. Because then you could stop their height. But this is going to go really good until they kill one dude, and then everyone's going to be all pissy. I mean, I don't think it's a bad idea, but I also think you should just use the taser. Because the difference also is that the taser gives you like some distance away. He slapped a naked one guy and killed him. Yeah, that's one of the ones we're going to see. What happened to the guy? Oh, well, we lit him on fire accidentally. Your bare hands to return. Yeah, just grab the cop by the face. I can't let go of him. Again, that's why I think if you're going to have them, they're only supposed to be for like 15 seconds. Put a timer on them. Timers are really easy to program in there. You put a timer circuit right in there, makes connection, goes 15 seconds, turns off. And 15 seconds is quite a bit of time in the fight. So you should be able to do something with the guy. Did Savage ever answer me if you ever gotten into that building? World War II memorial was also vandalized, which I think is just shitty. Well, so a company did make at one time... That's loud. A company did make electric knuckles at one time to punch people. Okay. So was there human organs being... I would not either. But, so the thing is what they really want is why they're fighting with all the ICE officers. They want them just to stop in general. They want them to be totally taken out. Yes, knuckle dusters, tasers, yes.
OKC Fire, they have 27 total resources responding to the scene on top of, the brush pumpers and the tankers. And then they have help coming in as well from another
Not until they fill the whole 200, right? Yeah.
On scene. And Chase, as you guys push in here, we see another structure. Does it look like it's a shed?
I'm shekel hard tonight. Yeah. I'm pissed I lost both of those gigs.
New, right? We haven't seen that one burning yet, I don't believe.
Yeah, that's new. I think that's what we were seeing them fighting. There were firefighters right outside, but look how close it is to the trailer right next to it. And I can tell you, this is right next door to the first trailer that we saw burning. So if you look just to the left a little bit, that's where the other trailer was. You can see flames still smoldering right there where that other structure was. So there's still a lot of enough fire down there that it is is threatening some of these other structures, but they're working hard. I know those guys are really miserable down there trying to get all these things put out, but they're doing their best to get it under control, guys.
Well, and I just can't even imagine what it's like for these fire crews.
You could have the gloves recharge on the steering wheel of the car.
If anyone had to be treated, and right now no reported injuries from the fire crews, so that is good news. And you see them there on the ground doing what they can to save these homes.
You know, and as they told you, yeah, they're getting water, they're getting electrolytes, but you can put as much into them as possible. It's hot.
Yeah.
It's very difficult, and the fact that you have all that fuel, all those cedar trees, that dry grass that's grown up, over the spring and summer months.
Yeah, like what? What's one of the weirdest
today with the wind as well? Damon, you've been following these fire conditions very closely over these past few days. These firefighters have a difficult job this week.
They certainly do. And when we were looking at all the data this week, we had Thursday and
Hey,
Friday,
thank you very much for $19.99, buddy.
At Lethal Old Fart donated $19.99 through Super Chat.
So we've had a couple more counties added to our burn ban, and just given the pictures that we have seen over the last couple of days from the fire down at the airport and then what we have out there right now.
Thank you very much, wonderful $19.99. That's going to be a big jump.
Next few days. So our crews are out. We have Amanda and Dave out
Lethal
to the
Old
west.
Fart
We
has
have
just
Michael.
tipped $19.99.
Sky 5. You can see their pictures.
I think stun gloves has already existed, and I think this is just a new reiteration of them.
Is going to be
I think getting them for ice is the what the shit. I think using ice as the mechanism to get them in is the big deal. You can't have a cat of nine tails. Why don't you just tie a bunch of electrical cords together? Isn't that one of those?
That we're dealing with right now, and you can also see the smoke that is blowing up to the north today. When you think about wildfire season, I know August doesn't always jump out.
No wonder why you get all those weird, kinky people on the ship.
But today's fire,
Blowgun with darts, hunting sling, catapult. Shanghai, dart projector, flail, knuckle dusters, laser pointer, mace, shark dart, I don't know what the hell it is, stun gloves, studded gloves, weight gloves, whip with metal.
97 or 98 degrees. We've been getting up to 103.
Oh, that's what they're prohibited. Oh, okay.
Right now it is 105 with sustained winds at 21 miles per hour.
And then guns on top of all that,
the
right?
sun angle as high as it is in the sky still, even though the sun angle peaked back at third week of
all those Michael Jackson impersonators were just terrible.
High enough that even the rain that we had over the weekend,
I carry all this shit on me all the time.
County, picked up about 1.5 inches of rain, but this sun can dry things out so fast. This heat can dry things out so fast as well that the fire danger is climbing. And tomorrow is going to be another day that's
because I don't like Scotsmen.
Today, the fire danger will come down a bit for Saturday, Sunday, Monday.
Honestly, all I carry with me every day is my gun and a knife.
As long as things are brown,
I don't really carry much else.
We're going to have a fire danger that's going to be continuing for a while. There will be a weather pattern shift, but probably not for about another 2 weeks. So right around Labor
you mean
Day,
the ones with the carbon fiber knuckles on them?
So this is what the thermometer is telling you right now. 103, 105, 104, 108. Fire departments, they're feeling temperatures much hotter than this with the equipment that they're wearing and being near these flames. And so this is going to be a fire that just really takes a toll on these fire departments. And again, tomorrow will likely be just as bad as today. 103 to 105 is common. Out across northern Oklahoma right now, it's 111 in Cherokee, 109 currently up in Buffalo right now. And
a ballistic knife? Oh, those are awesome. So a ballistic knife is a knife that shoots the blade out of it.
That have actually popped up. They're not really severe.
Some of them have multiple.
Had a couple warnings on them earlier.
Yeah, it shoots the blade out of it. Yeah. So you could use it as a regular knife, and then some of them have like a 22 behind it, or a CO2 cartridge, and it can launch it out.
Out of these, and then more fires developing. So the spot to watch for additional.
And then they make another one, which is a
wherever these thunderstorms are.
What the hell is it called?
It's going to be from
it's built like a spigot.
Buffalo, Woodward,
and so when you stab somebody with it, it's a tube that's sharpened and serrated, and it makes it so it keeps the wound open, and they bleed out. So some crazy bastard went out there and combined that with a ballistic knife.
I think we're going to have a lot more fires out there, and probably again for tomorrow, because we have more storms in the forecast, similar to what we're dealing with right now out across northern
so you shoot this thing, and it just jams into somebody, it just bleeds them out. I'm just like, God damn, somebody was having a bad day when they made that thing.
The Panhandle, from Amarillo to Guyman, and then by sunset, most of the storms in Oklahoma will be wrapping up. I know we've been talking a lot about fires. I know today was the first day of school for a lot of kids. Tomorrow will be day number 2, and look at the lows tonight. We're only getting down to 80 degrees. When your lows are only around 80 degrees,
you have a ballistic knife with a 22 revolver built into it?
For tomorrow, the winds are going to be an issue as well.
How small is it?
By noon, 102 in the afternoon here. So we're still dealing with these fire threats here.
The best possible way to mutilate somebody. I want to make sure that they're never going to live after this son of a bitch.
You can see the smoke there.
And he starts like rubbing it in like frog poison.
Just north of I-40, south of Overholser, and you can just see there that grassland that is just burning. We have Chase.
Oh, I see.
Over some homes.
So is it a gun knife or a knife gun?
That is burning right now. Unfortunately, we've already lost a couple homes, and the threat's going to be there again for tomorrow. So we have to be very, very mindful of what we're doing out there. I know that we had a fire that popped up earlier today on the Northwest Expressway that occurred because of a truck that had a tire that blew, and it started a fire there. So
I see.
Bottom line is that when it comes to fires and the conditions that we have,
I'm not telling anybody to do that shit. I'm just saying some exists.
For tomorrow. Jess, Evan, back to you.
Damon, thanks very much. We wanted to show you some video. This was from just a few minutes earlier. That man running. This is inside the neighborhood south of Lake Overholser, where we've seen a number of structures burned. That man going into the home. Again, that entire neighborhood has evacuated, we've been told, by OKC Fire. No injuries reported at this time.
And you can just imagine the desperation, though, for these people. I mean, these are your homes, all of your stuff in there, and trying to do whatever you can.
And this is
I think I'd rather be shot with a crossbow, to be honest, than the sling-powered spear gun.
Strong winds and just all that.
Because a spear is going to be, barbed, right, and hard to get out because it's made for fishing.
Trailer houses
and an arrow is made to go in.
Damaged, and we've seen some of those from our live pictures. Also, a barn or some sort of shed on fire, and I think that's what we just saw not that long ago from Chase. The good news is no injuries reported from there. They do have all hands on deck. They have 11 brush pumpers.
As long as no one knows what you got, you can have it.
Working to get the upper hand on this fire that's been burning for.
We made a trebuchet and a catapult in high school.
That rekindled after it started early this morning.
And even though the flames have improved, we've seen, more and more numbers of fire crews that are there working this right now than before. Guys, let's get that. Let's get these images back up right now. Again, we got Sky 5 over these fires right now. Again, this is south of Lake Overholser at this time, and we also have our Olivia Hickey on the ground standing by. Olivia, out to you.
Guys, I just got off the phone with the Oklahoma City Fire. They tell me they have 27 resources on the ground right now to put this out. Getting out of the way right now. We are still standing on Northwest 10. You can see people are walking by to see what exactly is going on here and what the fire is doing to this area.
I'm trying to think of stuff you might not be able to have that might not be on the list. Handle, chain, knife. Oh, yeah. Martial arts weapons. I wonder if you guys can have katanas. Is that banned?
Or the smoke to come in this direction. So far, no injuries reported to crews, and they say that this fire is predicted to move north. Getting back to damage really quick, I did learn that there is damage to a railroad bridge truss, and what that is, that truss, it actually is a support piece to the bridge, so they are communicating.
They have to be dulled by a permit? Oh, Jesus. So you have to ruin the sword?
To a minimum or shutting it off completely for the moment. Again, we're standing here on the same street we've been on since 5 o'clock, that 10th Road area, just analyzing this from where we are. I'll send it back to you.
All right. right, Olivia Hickey there reporting live there from the fire just south of Lake Overholser, taking a live picture now from Sky 5, and you see that railroad bridge that burned, and fire crews, they've been walking on it. We've seen them pulling hoses through there. We saw live pictures earlier where we saw flames and we saw it smoldering. It doesn't look like the bridge is still on fire at this point, but Olivia's right in the fact that they have shut down the rails in that area because of the damage that we're seeing right now from this fire.
Going back up to our Sky 5 pilot, Chase Rutledge, giving us these images from above. Chase, these
I would have told the government if they want to dull it, they commit seppuku and use it with their own blood.
A lot of attention to that bridge there.
They really have, and they've been walking back and forth across it just to make sure
Things should be not touched and put in a museum.
As far as the damage goes, unfortunately, our structure count has gone up from 2 that we reported from the, when we just.
Yeah, Bez, here, if you lived here, did you know you could go by without a permit a black powdered pistol?
This shed, and then straight up from that, there's a house that they've been working to try to get put out, and
you could just go buy it. You'll buy the gunpowder and all that stuff for it.
And made their way over there. It wasn't very far.
And in some states, like Alaska, you could just go buy whatever the hell you want. Like people sell shotguns and stuff at garage
Right there in
sales.
the same spot. You can barely see where that trailer was, and through the smoke, it was right next to this house there. So that is a complete loss.
You're picking up Mima's old
We have seen that have burned.
old sewing machine, and there's a shotgun. You can pick up. I'll take that too.
Areas, especially down in the trees, where there's still smoke rising up in there. They are going to probably let that burn and just work on these areas around these homes to make sure no other structures are damaged or destroyed because of these flames. But look at the difference.
I have no idea. I would assume probably they switched from something else, Jet. I don't own any black powdered weapons.
Between I-40 and 10th Street, or I-40 and Lake Overholser. Again, this is about a mile.
You picked up a Mini 30 at the yard sale in Arizona? Nice. I haven't, well, we have gun shows here like every month, so, which is just people in the town selling shit. So I guess I could do it here too, but.
But they still have some work to do to get all the rest of these hot spots put out, guys.
They've definitely made some serious progress.
So you can't own a, yeah, I was gonna say you can't own a BB gun or a.
Over this RV park, and now you can see through, and sadly,
you know what they say with a surgical tube, you can make anything.
Some of the structures and homes that have burned. Chase saying 5 structures. At last check from OKC Fire, they said 3 trailer homes and 1 barn or shed. Chase has been helping them though, because at last check they did not have any drones that were up. So Chase is kind of giving them just that bird's eye view of what he's seeing from above. And they've really been focusing their resources on that trailer park, that RV park in the area where they have evacuated people from it.
Just putting an incredible amount of water on so many of those structures right there, trying to keep it from going. The latest update, 11 brush pumpers on scene, as well as 10 fire engines as well. Our chief meteorologist, Damon.
I'm not a fan of crossbows.
Damon, you know,
it's probably because I used to do competition archery, so I'm just like, I could do this with my bow and my arm. Like, I don't know.
And Piedmont and into Edmond, and so our team of chasers, they're out up in the air on the ground. You can see the bottom picture there. That's coming in from Jason Hill. And then we have we have Sky 5 up. We have Amanda out. Michael's out. Nick. The team is out watching these fire conditions that have been really taking off today. We had a couple fires that popped up.
Wait, can you guys own a bow and arrow?
Right along the Northwest Expressway.
Bez?
That those were handled pretty quickly. There was another fire that popped
a lethal
up
old fart. I mean, Switchblades got like outlawed because of I want to say movies. Same reason like Ninja Stars did, and all kinds of other of those weapons.
Basically, right as you get
They're
into
worried
the
kids are going to be
Oklahoma
out there and trying to be
Panhandle,
ninjas.
from thunderstorms that have had quite a bit of lightning in them, and so that's going to be an issue that we're working with out there. But no matter where the fires are, we are all dealing with the heat. Right now, 105. The high temperature today in Oklahoma City was 106. That's 1 degree away from tying a record that we set all the way back during the Dust Bowl back in the 1930s.
I just know if I had a crossbow and I tried to pull it back, I'm going to throw out my back.
Will remain very high, just like today. And then the fire risk begins to come down a bit as we go into the weekend.
Last check, compound bows are legal. Well, for you, but for Bez,
another day where winds are blowing around
illegal without a permit.
Per hour, and a few gusts that are going to be higher than that. But look at this.
Boy, I need to be able to go
already
hunt
reached
something.
The peak heating of the day.
You got
It's
your
not
license,
like
mate?
temperatures are
Oh,
quickly
shit.
coming down. I mean, it's 104 right now in Okarche, 103 right now in Yukon, 105 in Oklahoma City, Kingfisher right now 108. It is 102 in Norman, Shawnee, Chandler, Tecumseh. We have nothing but 100s in central Oklahoma, out across western Oklahoma, 109 right now in Buffalo. Cherokee earlier hit 100.
Oh, they're legal in your state? Oh, there you go. Go get the Matthews V3X. That's what you need. They're a great bow. You'll never have any issues. I don't know about for Christmas.
Texas here as well, both down
But Wolfie a new mic so he can get those voice acting gigs? Yeah, $200?
In the month of March are usually around 40
But,
and 50 miles per hour.
yeah, get it. Look for like
dry conditions,
I like Matthews because it's super
really
accurate.
Strong winds for this time
light.
of the year, around 20 and 30 miles per hour. I know you
just don't get the
think that
lift.
20 and 30
The V3X I think is like one of the best ones that they built.
Too significant when we get 50
I've had
and
mine for like
60
3
and
years
70
and
on our wind days
still
in
has the
the
same
month of
string on
March.
it.
But this is a big deal for this time of the year.
Oh, I
and
appreciate
this
that,
is just
brother.
gonna add to the threat here. The fires may not be.
I'm still waiting for our
as
stimulus
fast
check we're
as
never
they
going to
do
get.
during the winter months when we have those really strong wind days. But the fires are still moving, fast enough that any fire that goes up can quickly become an issue. So looking at the radar right now, we have quite a bit of lightning.
Yeah, when they look at you and be like, we'll get around to giving it to you.
That are in Kansas. Here's the Oklahoma Panhandle. There's going to be the Texas Panhandle, and there are some fires that have already developed because of lightning out of these. And this is going to be the zone to watch for this evening for more lightning-induced fires here, because this is a spot that's going to continue to have a couple thunderstorms coming through. As far as them producing
The G7 is
they'll have a brief
was like
downpour,
a
but it's not
standard
gonna
for a
last
long
that
time.
long.
People went
And
from that to the
so we're gonna have to be
V3X.
mindful of any
Well, it was the
storms that move in that
V3,
area
then the
that could certainly
V3X.
spark
And then the
fires.
lift
And
sucks.
again, we're gonna have to
The new
watch
one they
again for
made.
tomorrow. Look how warm we are tonight. This is going to be an extremely warm
I mean,
night.
Kansas is a
Look
big
at this,
state, so I don't know.
Oklahoma City. We were 1 degree away this morning from tying a record for the warmest low temperature on record, and we were 1 degree away from tying a record for the hottest temperature for this date. This
Pig
is a
hunting's fun.
record-setting day. We see what happens, and let's hope it doesn't happen again.
I mean, if
tomorrow,
somebody
but the
sends me a
threats are
night
certainly
vision
going to
scope,
be
I'm going to go
there,
pig
and
hunting.
we're going to have to
My
watch it
AR.
closely for more fire concerns. Jess and Evan,
Put private property, you must not use compound bows in public places where it could pose a risk to public safety.
Right now?
All right, David, thanks very much. Obviously, as we watch this video here, this coming in
You know
from earlier in our
what's a
Sky
good
5,
bow?
the fire burning not just
And
on
people
the
will talk
tracks,
shit about
the
them, but they're
railroad
actually
tracks that move
great.
East-west across this area,
You
across
say
the-
that.
the North Canadian River,
I don't
south
want to
of
get my
Lake
hopes up,
Overholser,
Ratty girl. I
Overholser,
would
but
love
there is
one,
a
but I don't want to get my
bridge
hopes
there
too up.
for those railroad tracks. And
I
that
believe
railroad
you,
truss
but,
caught fire, and it was burning pretty
you know what I
good.
mean?
Last we saw with firefighters,
Maybe
walking
something will
across
happen,
it,
and then I'll be
those
disappointed.
flames
So
have
I don't
died
know.
down, but as you see,
But if you want a
fire
good
just
bow
was
for
widespread
$200
on
something dollars,
this specific
go
bridge.
get a
This-
Bear Archery
this
or
is a
Diamond
concern
makes them and a bunch of
because
other
they
companies.
use these tracks,
But
use that
they are
bridge.
stupidly accurate,
They're gonna really have
and
to
they're
make
great
sure that
bows
this
and
is
they're
safe
light.
before they
And
can
I
start moving
Robin
trains
Hooded my
across
first couple
there.
areas
At
with
this
them.
point, they've shut that down. We do have a statement from Union Pacific saying they're aware of the brush fire.
Yeah,
near the
Bear.
tracks
That's
in
So
this
Bear
area,
and
that
a couple other
train
ones, but
traffic
they're
is
still
currently
good.
stopped as a
And
precaution. They say the cause of the fire is under investigation by local authorities. We know that this fire started
And they'll go up
about
to like
12 hours
70-pound
ago.
poles.
Fire crews were
And
out
that's
there
more than
early
enough to
this
take down
morning.
a
They said
pig.
around 6 a.m., maybe 7, and it flared back up.
Right.
With the strong winds that they had a bulldozer out there earlier today, so they thought they got it under control. It flared back
So
up with the
I
conditions
sold a
that we
bow
have,
one time and I shipped it.
it's
The
been
guy
burning
paid to have it
again
shipped to
now since
Australia.
about 4 o'clock. So for about 2 hours, we've seen some pretty intense flames.
And
The
it
good
was
news is
it wasn't that big of a
it's
pain in the
starting
ass.
to kind of wind down
They didn't give a shit what the hell I
some,
did, but they
at the
definitely
height
give a shit when I
of it,
got to
we
the
saw
other end of the
neighbors in
guy.
the area just trying to do what they could to protect their property. There's an RV park, a trailer park, just right smack dab.
So
in the
I had
middle
a
of
Bear
where this
Archery. I
fire
think
is
it's a.
burning. That's been evacuated, and everyone's out of there
The
right
hell
now.
was
But
it?
earlier, we saw people kind of running around.
Eufy
grabbing
also
their
has a Bear
hoses,
Archery
putting
one.
water on their property, just doing whatever they could.
They make
just
different ones
desperate
that come
to
out every
save
couple of
their
years, but
home. A
they're
lot of
very
homes
basic
have been
and they
saved.
do the job.
Sadly, some
There you go,
have
there's a link
not.
to 'em.
3 trailer homes fully damaged.
I probably filled out something. I forgot what the hell it was, but it was not a big deal. I just told him what it was. I said,
on fire as well. Chase saying that he saw at least 5 structures. The good news is that no one has been hurt, but you just
and like the bear archery ones say beginner, but I mean, they'll sink an arrow through a deer, so I don't know how much of a beginner, but
I was just trying to count it up using the map that I have here in front of me on my computer. I mean, I'm thinking there's probably about 40 of these homes right now. So if from Laura Lane to Hiawana Drive to Holiday Avenue right there that wraps around, there's 30 to 40 structures that were right in the middle of this fire. And then there are other structures immediately around that as well, just a little bit more spread out. And so firefighters had a big job on their hands
like if you go to a
flames,
like here we have archery shops and like stuff like that, and you go in there and they're usually like they won't have bear. Sometimes they won't even have diamond, but they'll have like of course Matthews and who's the other one I'm thinking of? There's one brand I can't. It's not popping up. 2 brands that aren't popping in my brain right now.
As well. And so
XTC, is that the other one?
I think they've done a fantastic job trying to limit the damage that honestly.
Yes, archery skills the most is a must in the post-apocalyptic North America.
Over 5 degrees out there right now.
That's right.
And they're already face to face with these intense flames and the heavy gear that they're wearing and the heavy equipment that they're hauling. It is a tough job. OKC Fire, Mustang Fire helping them out on that
that's
one.
The other one.
Look across the state, you see the number of burn bans that
Hoyt, Matthews, Elite, and PSE. Those are your top 4,
now, including Logan, Oklahoma, McLean, Washita counties, Adair County out in eastern Oklahoma just joined Cleveland County, joining that list today.
That's awesome, Fire Up Gaming.
A number of counties.
Make sure they're good to go.
Can't be setting any fires for whatever reason. If you need to do some burns on your property, now is not the time.
In fact, this is kind of a change of subject in much lower stakes, but the Oklahoma City Comets, they were planning on doing fireworks downtown in Bricktown on Friday night. They are no longer able to do that.
Why? Everything's burned already. It should be fine.
So these are just some of the things, the ways that they are impacting us right now, because that burn ban does not just mean if you live out in the country. That burn ban is everywhere. So if you're in Oklahoma County right now, you can't be running a fire pit, or not that you want to even be outside anyways. It's 105 degrees in OKC, but it is having a widespread impact.
This fire, it's been tough to watch when you see the homes that have burned, and it's, been a couple of hours of fire crews that have been out there south of Lake Overholser doing the best they can. Here's a live picture now, and I mean, it's sad to see this area just charred right up to that.
Some of those older guys with like the old bows that weren't compound, and they were like 90-pound bulls.
As far as flames are concerned, from what we saw.
I remember talking to somebody about like medieval archery.
I was worried that we were going to lose.
And they're like, oh yeah, they always, the medieval archery guys are guys with like the weakest arms. I was like, no. Back in those days, those guys were ripped. Because if you're pulling a bow back, 100 times a day, you're going to be freaking, arms the size of tree trunks. And especially with those old bows that were like 120-pound pulls.
Again, we are right next to the North Canadian River, and it's really the only spot that is heavily forested.
Well, there's a trick to string them. Use your body weight.
Just north of I-40, just south of Lake Overholser.
You put one end under from behind you, and then you cross your ankles with the bow down there, and you already string it. And then you use your body weight to pull it down, and then you string it. Then you take it out from under you. That's how I was taught to do it.
Trees, which, if you've been here for any amount of time, they help these wildfires catch and burn and spread fast.
They went up fast, and then when you have the strong winds, 30 miles per hour today at times, it's just, the types of conditions where fires can get out of control. Crews got on the scene, and they were able to do the best they could to get the upper hand on this. Sky 5 here showing you these live views, and then on the right side, one of our ground crews as well, and you can see the difference just on the right side.
It is fun to watch people who don't know. I've watched people get hit in the face with the limb.
Let's go up
I was
to
like,
our pilot Chase Rutledge, who's been in the air over this for the last couple of hours, Chase, and we can see through that smoke now. We can see the crews on the ground, and we hate to see the homes and the cars that have burned in this area.
Well, that's a good sign then, Brad, girl.
Yeah, that's the one thing that I really wanted to point out is that you can really just see.
Will well-placed arrow help win the Battle of Hastings in 1066? What did it do? Like kill a king? Go through his head?
That you were talking about. It's not around these homes, so that is really good news. They're still working to try to get some of these hot spots put out. There's still some smoke coming.
You know, the thing is a lot of those. It's not the string that goes to hell; it's the limb, right? And the limb snaps, and that's scary.
Structures, 2 of them look like homes.
So the fires are being pushed northeast, which is good.
And then that trailer home that we see there to the top left.
Yes, through the eye.
Gone, engulfed in flames. And
I would say a dead king leads no one.
The one that Evan was talking about. The other ones look like a barn and then a small camper.
Yeah, well, so I love to show people the videos of when they buy arrows. They're too short, and the guys, or the wrong arrows, right? Especially the carbon fiber ones. And then people shoot them and they explode right in the middle. And because the arrow is too far back, all the carbon fiber splinters just go right through their hand. There's, if you want to look up archery accidents, oh man, I don't think YouTube would let me show those, but or you get people who would like, there's a dude who was hunting and he didn't take into account what the arrows he had were with the broadheads. So he was using carbon fiber arrows.
That once a fire is put out, that it will stay.
Well, so for archery, you don't really have all that protection, right? But and that's why there's a way of testing the limbs. You put it in a press, and you press the limbs, and you look and see if they're splintering or not, and if there's wear stress fractures before you shoot. But if you don't have one of those, it's like, c'est la vie. But this guy was a hunter, and he had regular length arrows, and his arrows were fine when he had broadheads because he had an extension on them that screwed into the shaft. So it was the extension than the broadhead, right? To adapt them. Well, he didn't have that, and he put the freaking arrow in there, and he pulled back. He wasn't paying attention and shot the broadhead right through his wrist.
At 21 miles per hour. The smoke plume is not nearly as pronounced as what it looked like even an hour ago.
Well, he saw his Saxon relatives right that second with the arrow in his brain.
They're going to continue to work on it, but there's still smoke. And so we're going to have to be mindful of anything that may try to flare back up. And you can
but with archery, you don't have that protection gear. You just, you buy your arrows, and then you keep, if you have extensions on them, you leave them on. Because if the arrows are too long, when they leave the bow, they get all wibbly wobbly, right? And they snake out there. If you're too short, they shoot them into your hand, and the arrow doesn't rest properly, and they go all over the place. So you got to know how to measure your arrows. Like mine, I think are 28.5 inches. I don't know why I know that off the top of my head, but 28.5 inches, and they're 250 spine.
Now there are storm chances in the forecast.
Micro diameter arrows.
Monday that do look a little bit better.
And I think I'm running 160 grain.
But now we're getting to the point where
I'm not sure about that one. I have to go look again.
Storms that come in here, if they have lightning, that can spark some fires. So this could be an issue that we're working with for a while. Still finding this heat, 105 to 108.
Well, yeah, you can do shorter arrows if you have a rest that goes back far enough, but then you're worried about the string bouncing off of it.
Still blowing around 20 and 30 miles per hour. So the only severe storm they have here is going to be down by Clarendon, southeast of Amarillo. That's going to track up.
Yeah, so when you go out there to a pro shop for archery,
these are thunderstorms that
they have an arrow. A long ass arrow that when you pull back, it has measuring marks on it, and so you pull back and you hold it, and even the device they use is it's a wrist strap with a handle on it that doesn't have a release. So you hook it on there and it locks, and you pull it back and you hold it, and then they measure it.
Justin Evan, over to you.
And then you get comfortable where it's at,
some video. This is actually from
and then they measure it there, and then they can cut all your arrows the same length.
This afternoon, look at how intense these flames were as they jumped the railroad track.
And then you do the same thing with your weight.
Burning not far from
you do a pull,
just
and your pull should be push and pull at the same time, and then you should be able to hold it comfortably.
Afternoon, and it was
and you should have your arms bent. If you're fully drawn and your arms are sticking out too far, that's not going to be good. You're too stiff. You're going to lose accuracy.
Sky 5 showing you the live
Anyways,
pictures. The rail
I probably have bored everybody with archery knowledge.
So trains will not be moving through here because of this fire.
My mistake.
Have to assess this damage and see what needs to be repaired there. But just
either you can go get your archery stuff from TrapperOutdoors.com. You know what else you can go get? You can go get Flavor Force for your kill.
What you're seeing now, huge difference. Now 2 hours as these crews have been out there since about 4 o'clock this afternoon fighting those flames after this all rekindled from a fire that started early this morning.
Yeah, so I have a
from Union Pacific saying they're aware of the fire.
I have a drop away rest that's set, and then I have a
as a precaution, so no word on when things will be back.
Oh, who the hell? I don't remember who makes my drop away. Actually, Matthews makes a drop away.
In very difficult conditions.
And then I have a
strong winds,
black gold sight.
Vegetation and a lot of vegetation mixed in where these homes were located.
And I have a short
sadly, a few homes have been lost.
Bar on the front, and then even shorter on the back. The balance up the bow.
They can, putting out any hot spots, and they'll stay on.
And then I removed the regular grips and got smaller grips for my smaller hands, so they rest easier.
From that fire. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back.
And then I have a oh, I don't know. I think my release is like $150, but it's a thumb release. Because when you're supposed to do archery, if you're doing archery with like a recurve, you use both your fingers next to your cheek. If you're using a compound bow, you usually do a release and your back of your hand against your cheek and your nose, and then you just do with thumb. Well, click, releases. Then you have a dead deer, and then you get to eat said deer. And then I learned too, don't spend too much money on broadheads. Because chances are you'll use them once and you'll hit a deer, and then if you slightly miss and they hit bone, it blows up and your broadhead's dead anyways. And, you know, there's no point in ever trying to recover them and use them again. Mine's probably going around 300 and something feet per second. 80-pound pole. And then I use micro diameter carbon fiber arrows for more speed. Because I want more penetration on it when I hit. The problem is, and this will get argued with people, is that it's kind of a I was loud. It's kind of a like a debate, right? Because some people agree that when you shoot an animal, they want the arrow to go through. Other people, you want the arrow that will say that you want the arrow to stay in, so as the animal runs, it bleeds out. I put dynamite on the end, so I'll just blow it down. Tio, we need more stuff. Yeah, either one's fine. Mine, I like the piercing method because, especially when I go out with stuff that's a little bit more dangerous, I want that thing to really embed in there pretty far, either into the lung or the heart. Or anything else that might kill it. Just get in there. There's some like exotic things I want to hunt. Yeah, mine will go pierce the same way. But yeah, I do right behind the back scapula, right? For like deer and elk. And like pig, last time I went out for pig, I used we took out the 300 Blackout pistol, and that was all right. And I took out the 308. I like that a lot better. So number one, for anyone that's joining us, that is not Tahoe. I don't know where that's at because I forgot to put the thing in. But I think that's in Washington. Someone went graffiti to World War II monument. Yeah, it's DC. All right, I was right. You gotta feel bad for those guys. I'd be pissed. What are you guys doing? Oh, some jackass came out here spray painted a bunch of stuff, so now we gotta go hang out. Until, the cleaning crew gets here and cleans it. And then the camera dies. Hello? McFly? Are you there? Hello? I agree they should have their hands removed. I think that's the proper thing. Punishment fits the crime. For every piece of graffiti, they chop off a finger. If they run out of fingers, they just work their way up the hand. Regardless, we stop at the elbow, but for the meantime, I feel it's needed. Hello, McTeo. Hello. Hello, Taylor, are you there? Tio, the audience is restless, Tio. They're starting to eat each other in the... I don't know why the fire shit ended. I think that would go longer because, you know, it's literally an active fire in the area and people probably want to know what's going on. Like, the news is so out of touch these days with, like, what people want. As they don't realize, like, you know, you could keep, because you're a news station, right? So there's people there all the time. Like, there's people running equipment all the goddamn time at the news station. Every hour of the waking day. So, and sleeping day. And day in general. But there's someone always there working equipment. So you could have 24 hours of continuous coverage and not cost anything more. Especially since a lot of this is like, there's people who are already out there. Why are you not letting me do anything on live? Here, clicking on live won't do anything. It's all grayed out. And you could do that all. Yes, car and cat chases. Though I'm surprised there's no chases right now, which is bumming me out. Tio. Oh, Tio. Where are you, Tio? Tio. Tio. Yeah, I type in Oklahoma fires and nothing. Oh, look, we're back. Actually, I typed in fire and the thing is grayed out for me to find fires. So, by the way, I also saw that Grok was able to do the I'm not a robot tests and actually pass them. Bro, what the hell are you doing? Like, what are you worried about being on that spray paint? Is there more going on here than we know? Like, what? I don't know if it's going to be able to pass the Turing test, but we'll see. Got my DeWalt respirator on. He's got the whole face mask and a respirator. The cop who's standing right next to him while he's using it. You know what I mean? Like, it's like gonna get the same amount of fumes, like, I don't know. Seems silly. Oh, he might be behind him. Never mind. They're next to him.
Hose going all the way down to that scene. Water is pouring out. We've seen multiple pumpers going in and out all afternoon. Several ambulances, police cars, and fire trucks making their way back and forth. We're seeing multiple cases of water, of course, for our emergency workers
they were just
who
the caption
trying
tests.
to get this fire out quickly. We did mention that there is a trailer park impacted by this that has been evacuated. I spoke with a resident actually a few seconds ago, guys. She told me she was at work when all of this started, and she's now worried about her home.
Yeah, it seems like a really bad place for the.
She said her dogs are still inside, and they're trying to figure out a way to get closer to either retrieve them or see if one of the firefighters.
Because it's right by his butt, so yeah, I would feel like if he farted, it'd go right in.
Oklahoma City Fire Department just a few seconds ago. He tells me they have 31 resources on this call right now, guys. They say 3 trailer homes were destroyed. There was a barn of sorts that was destroyed. Again, that trailer park was evacuated. That power plant across the street that we showed you a little bit earlier, they said that's safe. That's not expected to be impacted by the flames. We're not seeing any crew injuries right now, but again, there is damage to the railroad. There is no estimated timeline on when this roadway will be cleared and when this fire will be under control, but we'll be sure to bring you the latest as we receive it. Guys, I'll send it back to you.
Hey, these guys were former teammates.
Oh, I don't care.
I'm not sure if the suspect.
So you got something going on over there in L.A.
Berito, mira, muchas preguntas y no contesta. Sí contesto, lo que pasa es que ahorita estoy con un ojo al gato y otro al garabato. Tú no sabes el riesgo que está aquí de este lado. Ok, y no me sigues la cuenta, yo también te puedo contestar, claro que sí. Pick up in English, somebody pass away.
Watch, he was able to do the Turing test already, and he's already got the other tests already down. There's not telling anybody. But tell people it's going to scare the living shit out of them.
Estamos aquí en la 6, Wall y 6. Estamos en Ski Road. No hay nadie detrás de mí. Está aquí a un lado, está a un lado. Yo siempre estoy con un ojo al gato, otro al garabato, pero luego dice la gente, ay, ¿por qué no lees mis mensajes? Es que no los leo, yo también estoy trucha, estoy en pilas a los lados. Estoy mirando que no venga nadie atrás de mí, ex cosa. Ustedes no saben el riesgo, el peligro que está uno aquí con esas personas. Esta área es súper peligrosa, pero la gente a veces, con todo respeto, ¿verdad? No entienden que aquí hay mucho peligro, aquí hay muchas personas que están viviendo aquí en la calle y pues, ¿me entienden? Son muy peligrosos. Piensa que por donde sale a la persona que ni me sigue y dice, oh, ¿por qué no contestas? Entonces, exactamente, mucha gente, sí. Porque este loco está aquí, nada más. Mejor me le pongo atrás yo. Por cualquier cosa. Sí, gracias. Sí, exactamente, aunque sea la policía, a ellos les vale que eso, ¿me entienden? Están fuera de sí. Tampoco voy a estar confiando porque sea la policía, no, claro que no. Siempre hay que estar bien pilas, pero ves, como les vuelvo a repetir, la gente también no mira eso la gente, nada más pregunta, ¿por qué no lees mis mensajes? ¿Por qué no lees mis mensajes? Es que no es que los leas, sino que yo tengo que estar aquí bien pilas, tengo que estar bien pilas con lo que está sucediendo aquí a mi lado.
I'm gonna go spray paint the World War II memorial because I understand what the hell it was about.
Ni era seguidora, ni mandan los regalos, ni nada. ¿Cómo quiere que le contestemos? A ver, ni siquiera tira el quiéreme, ni siquiera tapa la pantalla le da. ¿Cómo le vamos a hacer caso a esa persona? Hola Vicky, saluditos. ¿Verdad? Exactamente, no cuando se juntan. Sí, pero hay gente que se pone muy necia, de que, órale, contesta. Mi gente, aquí seguimos en vivo y en directo, seguimos en vivo y en directo. Esto es Los Ángeles, California, en Rosa. Marlene, cuídate, gracias. Aquí estamos, no haga caso a esa gente. Sí, no le hacemos caso porque no son mis seguidores. ¿Qué le pasó al desvivido? Una persona pues pasó a mejor vida, le dieron con arma blanca. Sí, Vicky, gracias. Vicky, te invito a que sigas la cuenta, por favor. Veo que no me sigues. Es que te invito, por favor, sigue la cuenta para que te lleguen las notificaciones. A toda la gente que no me sigue, sigan la cuenta. Hola, ¿qué pasó? Mira, nomás como Nini, miren, como Nini, mira, Nini, fíjate qué diferencia a otras personas. My goodness. ¿Qué diferencia a otras personas? Mira, nada más su comentario. Dice, hola, cuando des chance, puedes dar recap. Yo sé que a lo mejor ya lo dijiste como 10 veces. Exactamente, uno cada rato está uno repitiendo. Pero, mira, nada más qué chulada de comentario. Esos comentarios, qué chulada. Dice que y voy a sacar uno, okay, y te sigo. Oh, gracias, Vicky. No te cuesta nada conseguir. Sorry, pero apenas entré. Claro que sí, ahorita ya les voy a decir qué es lo que está pasando. Bueno, así en pocas palabras ya les voy a decir, ok, bueno, aquí lo que pasó.
I'm James O'Keefe, and this is vouching for 7 other Muslims at a Minneapolis polling booth. We're going in to this location, and I'm going to say that I'm vouching for them. The name is William Pullmans. The question about the vouching program, yeah? Vouching? I can vouch for them, but they are not registered. That's okay, that's fine. Can I bring 5 more from up to 8 people? Okay, that's a good thing. We go back and we get Krishna and Ernesto and Mohammed. In Minnesota, you can show up on election day and vouch for up to 8 unregistered voters. Members of the Justice League dress up in traditional Muslim attire, including a transgender wearing a burqa, and put this vouching law to an extreme test on primary day, August 11th.
Gonna be a baller, shot caller, 20-inch blades on the Impala.
The vouching?
Yeah. You're vouching for?
I vouch for them.
Oh, great.
Is that okay?
Yes.
How does that work?
Well, if you're all in the same precinct,
yes,
and you are already registered, which looks like you are, then you can vouch for them as ID for them.
Oh, good. She says to me, I say they do not need ID. She says, you are the ID.
He is the ID.
I am the ID. And no ID needed. I just vouch for them.
Well, you're the ID.
I am the ID. It's good. How many people may I vouch for?
8?
8?
No, it was 6.
I can vouch for 8 people.
16?
8 people, no ID. We come right back. Thank you. Most poll workers we visited were willing to let us vouch with no questions asked, even when presented with the most absurd situation imaginable. While other poll workers did take issue with our investigation, revealing their awareness that something about this vouching system is deeply flawed or wrong. Yet for some reason, they don't want us to expose it.
Me and my 15 other people have to vouch.
I'm a 20-inch crawler, blaze on Impala, diamond rock waller.
In Minnesota, voters can vouch for up to 8 of their unregistered friends. At the polling place, a registered voter from the same precinct signs an oath confirming that they personally know the voter lives there. This allows someone without ID to register and vote. And employees of residential facilities may vouch for an unlimited number of facility residents to vote at the facility's address. That's right, an unlimited number. While proponents emphasize that the policy expands ballot access for recent movers and senior citizens, critics view it as a potential for fraud. For example, if a voucher were to lie on this contract and allow 8 of his ineligible friends to vote, and the results of that election are announced on the same day, what happens when the oath is further investigated and it is discovered that those vouched for votes shouldn't have been counted? The results of the election will have already been announced and enacted by that point. This document shows that the election workers simply circle a number of the vouchees. There's no other identifying information. And Scott Pressler from the organization Early Vote Action says there is no list of these vouchee voters anywhere. When he requested them from areas like Duluth, St. Paul, Minneapolis, and St. Cloud, Minnesota, Pressler says they are nameless, faceless, and
listen, you're not allowed to know who the other 1935 people I brought here are. I put it on the list. I put it on the list. Then you go to another 30 polling places, right? Like, this is what I vote for now. And you know, we're only looking at St. Paul and stuff like that. How much do you think is happening in LA? I bet you LA is notorious for this, right? I don't know if California has the same way of doing it, though, but if they do, I come here to put them in the list.
recordless. So we dressed in full traditional Muslim attire and went in to ask if we can vouch for 8 of our unregistered friends, just to test the limits of this law and the willingness of election judges to go along with it. Only Muslim women traditionally wear the full face covering, so Cam Higbee was in disguise as my transgender Muslim wife.
So he's wearing the niqab, so basically he's not supposed to shake hands with the men. So what he does is once a man tries to shake hands, he has to do it.
Yeah, he's sitting in bed with like safeties or ribs right here.
Oh, yeah, I don't shake hands.
You're going to be the female, or are we? Am I the voucher this time?
You're the voucher. We're the vouchees.
So I'm William Pomerantz. I am William Pomerantz. This is my.
That's great.
I vouch for people.
Yes, great.
I vouch for people. For the vouching system. I have 8 people come from my apartment. This is going to be ridiculous.
It's going to be great.
We're going in to this location, and I'm going to say that I'm vouching for them. The name is William Pomerantz. I'm voting. I'm talking about the vouching program. Yeah. Okay. Here we go.
Checked in right there.
Hello, this is the vote. The name is William.
The last name?
Pomerantz.
And does that look correct?
That is the date of birth. The question about the it's about the vouching program. Yeah. Okay. If I vouch for them, I can vouch for them. This name has I registered, but they are not registered. That's okay. That's fine. Can I bring 5 more from up to 8 people? So I go get the rest of them and come and they can vote today. I can just vouch for them that they are registered. Yes.
Yeah. So
okay. That's a good thing. We go back and we get Rishno and Ernesto and Mohammed, and we bring them here. We go get the other people and we come back.
Since you're already registered, you can vouch for up to 8 people.
I did not know this. I thought they can only vote 1 at a time. Yeah.
Well, you each only get 1 vote, but you can vouch for up to 8.
That is great. I'll go do that. We go pick up the rest of the people. We come, and then all 8 I'll vouch for them.
No.
Thank you so much, ma'am. I'll see you. Thank you. We go get Mohammed. We come back. Success. We go in, I say, the name is William Pomerantz, and they tell me that I can vouch for up to 8 people. I say we go back, we get Ramesh, we get Mohammed, we get Rishnu, we come back, we vote, they say no problem. We can vouch for up to 8 people. and we're going to go get the voters and come back, and then we shall vote. No ID needed. They're not registered. No problem, they say. I said not registered. They said no problem. You can vote if you're not registered. So that worked. Let's try it again.
Let's do it again.
No ID. No ID. They do not have ID. There's a problem. Can they sign something?
And you don't have ID either. That's the biggest scam, I think, is that you can, as long as you know their name and their address, you can show up and vote in their name, no verification required.
But it looks like you may have a problem.
You want me to ask? Should I get up now?
What we could do is just reposition.
He's gonna go alert somebody.
Does he work there?
And the white shirt told him about us. I can't have her see me.
Get down.
Oh yeah, they're recording.
Get down, get down, get down, get down, get down.
She's radioing somebody. Probably think we're ICE.
There's a piece of paper here, additional ways to register, vouching by registered voter who can confirm your address. A voter can vouch for you. The voucher must live in your precinct, personally know you. I can vouch for up to 8 people, no problem. We're gonna go in, we're gonna ask, can we vouch for without identification? Home of the camels. I am at home with the camels. Oh, camel. Hello, good day to you.
Good to you.
The last name is Shimizup. They're with me.
They're not voting?
They with the vouching.
They're vouching for you.
I vouch for them.
Oh, great.
Is that okay?
Yes.
How does that work?
Well, if you're all in the same precinct,
Yes.
and you are already registered, which looks like you are,
I just met them outside the building.
For them as ID for them.
Oh, good. If they do not have their ID, is that okay? I vouch for them. How many people may I vouch for?
8.
8?
I thought it was 6. 8.
I can vouch for 8 people? Oh, good. We can go pick up Mohammed and Ranuzu in the car outside. Good. The question about the vouching, again, I can vouch for 8 people.
Yeah. In your precinct.
In my, they live, yes, in my precinct. That is so wonderful.
Yes.
That is such a good American tradition. She says to me, I say, they do not need ID. She says, you are the ID.
He is the ID.
See, I am the ID. And no ID needed. I just vouch for them.
Well, you're the ID.
I am the ID. It's good. I'm going to go get the others and I'll come right back. It's in the car, okay?
He's talking to lose accent halfway through.
They come, but I did not know that it was 8.
All right.
So 8 people, no ID. We come right back. Thank you. I know the audience is probably thinking this is completely ridiculous, but what we found is that by dressing like this, it's actually less ridiculous to a lot of the local Minneapolis people here who are less suspicious of me dressed like this versus going in normal James O'Keefe clothes. You can't make this stuff up. James O'Keefe reporting from Minneapolis, Minnesota on primary day. Let's get out of here. This investigation is part of a series that will be continued by other members of the Justice League. Stay tuned for follow-ups from Cam
Oh
Healy,
no, they're
Anthony
about to get
Rubin,
sued by
Buckraker.com,
DC.
and more. Check. Come on, baby. Come on, let's do it.
All right. You know what's funny is like a lot of the people he finds is on like Grindr. Another like dating apps apparently is how he's been finding a bunch of them. We'll make it very easily for you. We'll tell you where to go. You come home. Terrible. Terrible. Let me show you about beautiful country. You want to vote? Then come vote. So if you got 4 people living in one house, all with IDs, and then each of them has 8 people, right? So 8, 16, that is 32 more votes you could potentially put in from people who are not supposed to be voting. Don't worry, all of us come here, we're all Americans, I swear. You know, that's the other thing, he never said they're Americans. He just said he had ID. Right? Like, he never even said that they were even supposed to be in this country. So you can get literally anybody over there. Oh, her election system's effed. Don't talk about swollen election. Get people so upset. You don't want that. So apparently there's a new thing on fraud that they're talking about, that parents are using their child as the one for the surgery. They get trans surgeries, except they're the ones taking the hormones. People are freaking weird, man. I do not like these people and what they do. I do not like it. Not good. Not good at all. I wish there was more happening in the world tonight. I'd get people out there out playing with penis out in the middle of the street. Theo, go out in the middle of the street with penis. I need you to give us stuff, moving. Let's see. There's a stabbing last night. I'm looking. You're about to destroy what thing? The YouTube? You ready for storms? I'm ready for some rain so the freaking fire stops growing next to me. Some evacuation zones went from ready to or from set to ready. So they pulled back some of the evacuation around me, which was good. But now it's moving, as you can see on the map, it's moving northeast away from me. Oh, I know what a Cricut machine is. She's got one. It's sitting in here. Ask you for the Cricut machine. They locked every user out, and now I can't use the machine and pay $500 for. How did they lock every user out? What happened? Software update locked every user out? Uh-oh. I gotta tell her not to update hers. The software just crashes. Babe, don't update your Cricut software. She said, okay. And it uses their servers. Oh, so you have to go through with it. So does it ping it? And now the ping's not going through, so it just keeps crashing? That's some bullshit. Oh, so she's going to have to. So it connects to the server to even do anything. You know, that's what they're trying to do with the 3D printers, too. I'm with you. I'd be pretty pissed, bro. That is some horseshit. If I knew how to program Python better, I could probably make something work, but I'm not that good with it. Yeah, you can open the software and log into your user account. It's on their end. So you log in, your stuff's all working, it pings over, and it's like, nope. Now, what if you could bitch them out and be like, hey, you guys owe me this much money now. I can't use my shit that I paid for. Everything I have has ended. I'm going back to searching, but there's literally fires burning everywhere around us. Ain't a goddamn thing. They have no presence in Australia, so there's no number for me to call to abuse someone. Is there an email? Can you emailly abuse someone? Your Bamboo 3D printer straight up refuses to work with other filament? How the hell does it know? Is there a code on it? Do I have well water? Yes. My water comes from wells that are like 180 feet down to 300 feet. 230 people in line for the AI chatbot. Ooh. Yeah, it's probably 230 people bitching at it going, hey, why is my shit not working? So they were trying to do that for the 3D printers, but they tried to do that with CNCs. They tried to have CNC machines not be able to print stuff. And that didn't work out very well at all. But, because people just went around the software. Well, I mean, each piece of filament can have the RFD in it. Is it on the spool? Oh, yeah, it's in the spool. Okay, there you go. Never mind. That just came through as you were saying it. That makes sense. Stupid, but that makes sense. I have a very good generator. I have a big old Champion generator. And then, yeah. But, I mean, the fire looks like it's moving away from me, so I shouldn't have to worry too much. Tio, this is sports ball. You know how I feel about that. And yes, I do have a pump, but I'm not really worried too much about the fire, me fighting it. But I do know the firefighters in this area have already been like, yeah, we're structural firefighters and we're going to stop it if it gets close to the city. And then there's like 900 wildlife firefighters out there trying to do their best. Trying to slow it down as best as they can. Well, you know what they say. Everyone's like, oh, I'm scared of the dystopian world. It's like, well, you're already in it. You just don't know it.
And
let's see. Like, we're already in the dystopian part of the world where, everything's monitored. So there has to be a way, and someone's probably already done it, that it doesn't ping to the server, and instead you can install something where the software redirects. We used to do that for audio software. You torrent it, and then want to go speak with something. And so in the software, it would have been, oh, been there, done that? Oh, shit. All right, I'm out of ideas. I'm trying, man. I'm trying.
yeah, I just, you know, you do it back and forth and then the next person goes, and it's kind of a balance thing. I used to like to draw the hopscotch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's part of the fun.
That was part of it.
I still don't understand the game of marbles. Heads Up, 7-Up, a lot of thumb injuries on that when I was a kid.
Yeah.
That was always a good time.
People come and smack your thumb.
Marty said, I just saw that Walmart has jacks, and I showed them to one of my grandkids, and they were completely confused. So I'm definitely getting a set and showing them how it's done.
Brian said, of course, spin the bottle.
Not sure that's game, Brian, but it's kind of a game, I guess.
Is that a kid game, though?
A teenager game, maybe.
Yeah, maybe teenagers. Yeah. I could see that.
Shalene says, tag, statue maker, Mother May I, hide and seek, the list goes on. Anything we could think of before the street light came on.
Mother May I? What's that one?
I don't know. Steven, do you know what that one is?
Sounds familiar.
Sounds familiar, he says.
I feel like I've heard it before.
Yeah.
Okay, Daniel said, I'm a red light, green light kind of guy.
That's always fun.
So how does that one work? Just somebody say like red light, green light, and you just go?
Yeah, and then if you move after they say red light, you're out, right?
Yeah, that conversation is hurting my brain, because they are dumber than shit. Let's watch some like crime scene stuff. I don't know, something that's going. Let's do body cam. Oh, shit. Oh, here we go. We'll watch this. Spank, they've been using a lot of different cameras to follow you before you even knew it.
Dangerous drug scare for a St. Anne police officer. Investigators say it all started with a man on an electric scooter who refused to stop.
When he did, police tell 5 on your side's Robert Townsend the suspect intentionally exposed meth to the officer's face and mouth.
It was first caught on video from an officer's dash cam in St. Anne Saturday night. Investigators say officers spotted Hiram Brooks on an electric scooter speeding with no lights and passing a car on the left.
They said he was driving around cars, you know, just into oncoming traffic, just driving.
Of course, Julius.
Driving crazy.
Police tried to pull him over, but they say the fast scooter riding suspect refused to stop.
We found out later that he had just got released from jail maybe 2 weeks prior, so I'm assuming he didn't want to go back to jail.
Officers finally caught Brooks near Jane and June Avenues. They searched him and say they found a pipe in a container of what they believe contained meth. What was supposed to be a routine arrest gave this St. Anne officer a sudden scare.
I ain't did it for nothing. Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
His eyes get real big and he sees the officer opening up that his drug container. So he went to swat it away from the officer, try to destroy the evidence.
Police say meth flew into the officer's face and mouth. The officer was treated at that scene and at a hospital. Thankfully, she is okay. In fact, she was back on the job the next day.
It freaked her out more than anything, but just glad she was okay.
Brooks has a history of felony convictions in other states. At the time of this drug scare, he was on bond for an unlawful firearm possession in St. Anne last month. Now the convicted felon faces new charges, including second-degree assault and resisting arrest.
We know the dangers of the job. Unfortunately, we come across people that don't care for our safety.
Robert Townsend, 5 on your side.
Tonight, Brooks remains in the St. Louis County Jail on a $100,000 bond. He's due in court on Friday.
She got all of her paperwork done, and everybody else is done in the entire precinct. You know, like, if I was on a 3D printer, I don't know, like, with all the stuff coming out of people trying to screw with the software, I think I would try to make my own. I started learning programming a while ago, and with how software is nowadays, you could have like Grok write you up somewhere and be like, all right, here's my Python code. Let me just know how to check it. Should we keep watching stupid body cams, silly stuff? Trying to look for more news going on. It's a very slow day today, but I'm trying to keep everyone entertained, especially Bez, so he doesn't take a sledgehammer to that machine. I'm trying to find some of these out. Somebody being like, "I'm going to give you a copyright strike." It's like, well, you can't really own body cam footage, even if you get it yourself.
Light, I'm following. Ready? Right to the red and center and left. 8. 9. What are you gonna do? Throw me in jail?
We're going to jail.
We're going to jail.
All right, everybody, we got another video for you.
God,
this one comes
there's
from
a
Body
dude.
Cam Watch, and it's
No, I don't want a dude in there. If I'm gonna find, I gotta find something it's not nothing. Monsoon. I guess, Tio. I guess that's fine. Whatever. Tio says we're watching monsoon stuff. that has no audio. Great.
Union custodial jobs in Cedar Rapids that Rockwell Collins had wrongfully outsourced to a low-bid contractor.
What is wrong with your mic? Holy game, Batman.
Beat the Republican county supervisors in Clinton County when they wanted to double the insurance premiums for their deputies and jailers and clerical staff. And I won the largest ever union wage increase in Iowa history for the police officers in Carter Lake. And then I spent 4 years representing workers at university hospitals in Iowa City. UIHC had a policy which amounted to taking an involuntary zero-interest loan out of their workers' paychecks every month, paying their workers illegally late every month. I spent 4 years, put together a class action of 11,000 workers. We recovered $15 million for them, and now UIHC follows the law.
I don't believe this man.
A lot of these things that I've done in my law office are things that the Attorney General's office could be doing.
Sounds almost like a blown speaker, like something not connected fully. Definitely doesn't sound right.
Workers' paychecks, people working off the clock, not getting paid overtime, being misclassified as an independent contractor or having their tips stolen. And those $900 million represent 10 times the amount of all other theft combined. And yet Brenna Bird's office does nothing. Which maybe isn't a huge surprise. I mean, Brenna Bird seems to think of herself as Iowa's top corporate lawyer. She takes hundreds of thousands of dollars from corporations that pollute our air and land and then hands out slaps on the wrist when they violate our law. It's really a very simple pattern. Our cancer rates go up. She does as little as possible to violate Iowa law, and they give her money. Rinse and repeat. Bird also sued to prevent safe staffing standards going into effect in long-term care facilities and nursing homes. She prevented...
Okay, I don't love the audio feed coming through here, and also it was a little tricky for us to see.
Seems to
the stage.
For her to pursue...
Like our camera angle was a little bit off there for a little while, so... I apologize for that. We don't have direct contact with our videographer on the ground there. We'll do our best to go back out to that event as soon as we perhaps hear from Senator Kelly or some other speakers as the night moves forward. Live look at the White House, about 8 p.m. in the nation's capital. Also, I have this live look showing some of the recovery efforts in Colombia. Tons of aid from regional partners beginning and continuing to roll into the country as the search for people in the rubble of a powerful earthquake is growing more and more desperate, of course, by the day. You see those lines of help just doing what they can to move debris out of the way. This search and recovery operation is something that we'll continue to track day by day here. A long process in the country of Colombia. Okay, let's move to Fox weather. That's what we're going to dip out to next. Severe weather surging in the tropics. Looks like they got Steve Bender. He's tracking the tropics right now. We know we've been tracking some severe weather stateside, but they're looking through the tropics, looking and seeing if there's any disturbances out there that might give us an indication of some tropical disturbances, perhaps some severe weather for the United States in the near future. Anyway, let's get out to Steve Bender. He's live right now.
Development, well, it's dwindling, but there is a story that we have the latest advisory that's just coming in to the Fox Weather Forecast Center, came in at the top of the hour. And so we'll be talking.
I don't care.
That's just one or two, if you count Freddie Mercury there, of the park goers that I got to speak with here today. Happy to be back here at Dwight Merkel, spending some summer hours at this Spokane staple, standing strong. Reporting live at the Dwight Merkel Sports Complex, I'm Melinda Lee for Nonstop Local.
Melinda, very quickly, before I let you go, totally not the point of your story, but did he say why the rabbit's name is Freddie Mercury? Does he have a mustache, a nice falsetto? Did he say why it was Freddie Mercury?
You know, it's part of a trend. He does have a history of getting rabbits and then naming them after artists. So I will say one of his former rabbits was named Meghan Trainor.
Okay. All right. Well, happy for him and Freddie Mercury there. All right, thanks, Melinda. Meanwhile, members of the VFW Post 51 were in the evacuation zones when the Spokane wildfires broke out and forced thousands to leave quickly as those fires grew. Nonstop Local's Heidi Miley joining us live from Post 51. And Heidi, they are now offering relief not only to members, but the community as well. What's up?
Yeah, Corey, so at least 4 members have had to be housed right here at Post 51 east of North Central High School since the initial evacuation.
It's supposed to be a monsoon hitting.
And at least one person has been staying here throughout this whole ordeal. Now, that immediate response effort has grown to
and there
all
ain't
of
shit
these
else on.
donations coming in, and they are available for anybody affected by the fires. One of the members here lives near Indian Trails and says that he was actually here when he got the alert to evacuate. He did not know if his home was standing at all when he immediately went into concern for other people like senior members who maybe need medicines and things like that. It's been stories and efforts like that that I've heard all day long here, and they want to make sure that you know that the mission of a VFW is to serve the entire community where it is. So now donations have come in from as far as Montana, Yelm, Colville, and Deer Park, and the volunteers have been here sorting everything. There's all kinds of baby items like diapers and baby food and baby wipes. There's all kinds of food, including fresh bread, and all kinds of clothing and other essential items, a lot of hygiene items too. So anybody can come here.
It's the only thing
Usually
exciting
the
I
hours
got,
are 9
Jeff.
to 9, but you could contact
Trust
them
me,
and come in to,
I'm scraping the
get
bottom of the
whatever
barrel
you
at the
need.
moment.
And the VFW says it is prepared for these waves of recovery to be changing and needing.
I don't really want to watch
adaptation
people yell at each other on the street corner.
of the Spokane fires.
I'm right because of my beliefs. No, I'm right. Oh, I don't care.
High School. I'm Heidi Miley.
Because like Tommy's out there and a bunch of the other like people are out there like yelling at people on the street. I'm just like, I just don't care.
Get over to Tori Smith in the Weather Center for a look at what's going on out there today. We kind of saw in Melinda's shot there, kind of windy.
Yeah, a little bit windy. We're seeing right around 10-mile-per-hour winds right now. So just like we saw with Melinda.
And I can't search for anything live. Like it's all grayed out.
Breezy. We do have a red flag warning for the
like all of my
Cascades,
options are grayed out right now on YouTube.
In the inland Northwest, we are expecting a couple isolated
So I'm kind of relying on Tio to find stuff.
A few thunderstorms as well. So we can currently
I was hoping today was gonna be a good day. I get $200. I get my mic I need. I can record some stuff and get some gigs I wanted.
Skies tonight. We're also seeing some
Then the news put 2 fingers up my ass and said, nope, not nothing. We're getting nothing.
Those clouds in the atmosphere today. We're expecting isolated showers.
I'll be right
for some
back. Hold on.
northern counties. 24-hour rainfall accumulation is showing right around 2.4 inches just towards the northwest of Davenport. You can see it stayed all towards those northern counties. Trace amount of rainfall for Deer Park, trace amount for Newport, and all that thunderstorm activity was right on par with what we were expecting right into those northern counties across the Idaho panhandle. So temperatures right now into those 70s. We're seeing about 78 degrees in Spokane, 77 degrees in Coeur d'Alene. And looking ahead, we have those isolated showers continuing in our forecast with the return of average temperatures for this time of year. So expect a couple mountain showers, maybe a mountain thunderstorm or two. We'll have a look at your full forecast coming up soon. Corey?
Thanks, Tori. And here are the latest numbers in the Spokane area fires, according to Incident Command. All 3 at 97% containment, nearly 10,000 acres burned, and an estimated 833 structures damaged or destroyed. Incident Command also saying an estimated 11,000 structures were saved. Checking in on other area fires, the Maudrite fire at 76% containment and burning more than 57,000 acres. Kaiser Canyon, that's at 81% containment, burning more than 100,000 acres.
Even the news is scraping
Wells
stuff.
Road fire burning near Malden at 30% containment. They say that one's burned more than 1,000 acres. Douglas County and the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, Firearms, and Explosives is announcing a combined $30,000 reward for information leading to the identification and arrest of suspects responsible for igniting the Chelan Hills fire back on July 4th. If you have information, you can contact ATF at 1-888-ATF-TIPS or ATF-TIPS at atf.gov or you can contact the Douglas County Sheriff's Office at 509-699-3283. The Chelan Hills fire has burned nearly 10,000 acres, destroyed several homes, and left one person dead.
Spokane, for example, and some of our smaller communities in North Central, they're the emergency hub right now. They're food distribution right now. Spokane set up an IT system just like overnight on their own to help the entire process.
Washington State Superintendent of Public Instruction Chris Rakedahl speaking to the Board of Education on the financial impacts of Washington State's education system that they could face in the recovery process of the Spokane wildfires. Pulse anchor Bradley Warren joining us now. And Bradley, what sort of impacts could schools be seeing in the recovery from those Spokane fires?
Yeah, Corey, I sat in on that meeting, and even though there were no buildings lost in the fires, the superintendent spoke about how these schools are currently being used as central hubs for information for those who have become victims of the fires. Shadle Park High School, of course, was turned into a disaster assistance center, helping our community replace personal documents that were lost. And while these schools, they are filled with those seeking help, they may be emptier when school restarts. Rakedahl saying that families could have been displaced, of course, losing everything. This also raises concerns about enrollment impacts, which could hurt schools financially.
So we've got some emergency authority in our appropriations laws that allow us to allocate based on districts' budgeted numbers for a good long period of time until we can stabilize them. So we'll use every tool possible to make sure that districts are financially stable through this.
This comes as the Meade School District yesterday issued an emergency declaration saying that they were, even though not experiencing any damage to buildings, doing so they could have expedited access to cash. They have 6 schools less than 2 miles from the fires, and the district wants to ensure the safe return for those students. The district says in doing so, they're taking the steps needed to ensure that the buildings are safe for the return.
Obviously, smoke ash and other wildfire particulates have potential to negatively impact indoor air quality and also settle on school surfaces, carpets, building systems, and other equipment in our schools.
Yeah, so again, all of that to allow the district to move quickly
Near
in
them.
these hazards. District officials say that their primary objective, of course, is to make sure the buildings are safe for when the staff and students return in the coming weeks. Corey?
You think that guy puts a rubber band on his nut so he sounds like that every day, or you think it's natural?
Rebuilding their homes. In the meantime, tasked with finding alternative places to live, and whether it's the process of finding the home itself or
I'm trying, man.
items that have been lost. Several of you have been reaching out with concerns over potential price gouging. Non-Stop Local's Belle Lewis joining us here in studio this afternoon. Belle, price gouging unique under Washington law.
Yeah, absolutely, Corey.
Conference of state legislatures. 39 states have laws against price gouging after an emergency. Basically, they prevent people from artificially jacking up prices by a certain amount if there are extenuating circumstances. But Washington doesn't have a specific law that prevents price gouging. Instead, we have the Consumer Protection Act, which protects Washington state consumers from unfair or deceptive trade or commerce. And recent decisions by the Washington Supreme Court have found that price gouging can be an unfair practice. If you suspect someone is price gouging, you can file a complaint through the Attorney General's
And nothing will
office.
happen.
What we want is to know what's going on in the community, and if someone thinks that they're seeing price gouging or other unfair or deceptive act or practice, file a complaint. There's no penalty for doing so. It gets in our database. We'll review it. We'll review all of them.
Scott Kinkley is the managing attorney for the Consumer Protection Division of the Attorney General's office here in Spokane. When you are filing the claim, he says that the more documentation you have, the better, but that even if you just have a narrative statement from you, you can still file the claim and they will review it. So really the key point here is that if you suspect that this is happening, you can submit a report on the Attorney General's website and they review those claims. Tonight at 6:30, we take a deeper look at these claims and how you can be alert and prepared if you come across
What
price
is
gouging.
going on with their goddamn
Good
minds?
information there, Bill. Thank you very much. Meanwhile, as the Spokane wildfires near total containment, firefighters are saying goodbye to an integral part of their response team, the California Incident Team 7.
Nonstop Local's Noah Bolter spoke with Team 7, who had a message for the Spokane community.
When we leave Spokane,
piece of Spokane communities will forever live in the hearts of Team 7.
Spokane, you've been amazing. I hear this is the biggest small town, and it absolutely shows.
We've gotten to fight fire all over the western United States, and I've never seen a community quite like this.
Your community is strong, resilient.
When they're facing such difficult circumstances, the fact that they're taking their time and energy, not only to support us, but to support each other, it was really just truly an amazing thing for us to see.
In your worst of times, we've seen the best. The support was overwhelming from the community that has experienced so much devastation.
Hopefully we can come back and meet you guys on different circumstances, and to the Grass Valley here in Washington and Grass Valley back home, we have a special connection.
It's been an honor to come and serve you here, and we wish you the best on your recovery.
Makes you kind of teary. I mean, so selflessly they came up here to help us out with this, and then they leave the community just as quick as they came in, and we can't say thank you enough to them. It's amazing. And you talk about the support. I mentioned this last week when I was up there talking to a firefighter from LA. He was saying he's never seen support like he's seen the Spokane community come together during all this. So
I love it. I've heard everyone say that Spokane is a big city, but it feels like a small town.
Absolutely.
With the support that comes with it.
Safe travels. Thank you. We appreciate it. Hopefully, we can meet under better circumstances next time. Still to come here tonight at 5, a potential new data center in Moses Lake. Nonstop local anchor Morgan Ashley is tracking where the project stands in its development process.
Plus, we are taking a look at your full forecast as we have isolated mountain showers and thunderstorms. We'll be right back after this short break.
Jesus, Julius. I'm helping out my neighbor right now. Apparently his mother backed into his tree in front of the house. So he's like, hey, your security cameras pick her up, hit the tree. And I was like, yeah, give me a minute. Let me do you a favor and I'll find one for you. Hold on. No, because then you'll know where my house is. You guys already know the area I live. That's close enough. See, it's the much I'm worried about. If you said you'd stalk me a lot, then I would have done it, you see?
Darline has just tipped $70. Almost to the new mic.
109, we're almost there. Almost there, folks. I did get her back into the train. They're very nice people. They're great people. I just and then you would also, my license plate is like totally in view too of it. So I'll be a little shy on that one. I'm just waiting for him to send me his email address so I can give him to him. Yeah, I covered Iran earlier. That's one of the first things I touched on during the day. Trump says that he's going to try to obliterate them still. And again, right now, I can't like look for anything because every time I go underneath filter and go to live, it's all grayed out. I can only look for, I only have 2 things I can search under. So Tio needs to find stuff for me. I got a lot of lag-free experience by watching through your windows, but your window, you mean like looking in through my window to see it? Then you're right here. Those are the good stocking kinds.
Has awarded over $51,000 in Kentucky touring grants to 15 nonprofit organizations. The funding helps bring talented artists and performers directly to the people. This means more Kentuckians, regardless of where they live, can experience the arts close to their home. Grant recipients include the Boone County Public Library Foundation, the Great American Brass Band.
That is
We're
true,
having some
Lethal.
playback issues with this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to step away from Kentucky. We apologize for.
You suck. I told Tio that my stuff's not working right now. So anyways, for anyone that's just joining us, the reason I'm looking for a new mic today is I lost 2 gigs. 2 gigs I was going to get because they were like, no, we want you to have these specific ones. Now, if I get the NX1, the cheap one for $205, I can go and mod that to be a much better mic. And they won't know, which is great. But apparently their engineer is like, no, it has to be this. Has to be within this list. I was like, God damn it. So doesn't matter that all my other stuff is like, sounds great, right? That doesn't matter. So good times there. What's going on over here?
It was a mess. So yes, definitely plan ahead.
Yeah, especially for this weekend, we could be seeing some isolated mountain showers here in Spokane and Coeur d'Alene. Right now, a little bit of haze on the horizon, but if you head further off towards the east, it's actually looking a little bit better for today. We have a couple isolated
you got it
showers
working. That's
currently
awesome.
happening just north of Brewster. A couple of thunderstorms developing as well. This may
I
be
guess they
seen as we
uneffed
head
their
into
stuff.
the northern Idaho panhandle as well as into those northern counties, Ferry County all the way over to Stevens County. Could see a stray shower moving through the area. So let's track the rest of this evening, mainly staying towards the Cascades and closer into Montana and central Idaho. We're not seeing too much activity here in the inland northwest. Clouds filtering in and out. You have partly cloudy skies for your evening. Highest chances of dry thunderstorms. That's storms that develop that won't produce up to about 1/10 of an inch of rainfall. And if they produce less, that's a dry thunderstorm. We're going to see those in this area in the brown there, but as of right now, the instability is looking okay for tonight. We're starting to see that smoke move down further south, Spokane, Coeur d'Alene, almost in the clear when we're talking
And do you think
about
I
some
nearly
of
set
those
fire
hazy
to it?
skies. However, Leavenworth into Yakima, if you're heading that way, still very smoky closer in those regions.
Well, while you were gone, we got almost halfway to our new mic stuff.
And storms is your weather headlines. Tomorrow we're expecting mostly sunny skies, but hazy skies as we head towards the central area. So if you have any plans to get out of town this weekend, we are looking at some hazy skies across the area ahead. Mountain showers and seasonal warm temperatures. Temperatures today were a little bit cooler. We saw those low 80s, even upper 70s. That is seasonally cooler than what we're supposed to be seeing. And we have another day of that ahead. High of 80 degrees in Colville tomorrow, 82 in Chewelah, 77 in Sandpoint, 78 towards Bonners Ferry. As we head into Spokane and Spokane Valley, we're sitting right into those low 80s as well. Keep in mind, we're supposed to be seeing about 89 degrees for this time of year, partially because we have that cloud coverage. We also have a little bit of low pressure overhead. That's what's bringing some of those isolated showers. So it's bringing us a little bit of a cool down too. 86 for Moses Lake, 87 degrees in Othello, and 85 degrees for Ritzville. The LC Valley slightly warmer into those low 90s for Lewiston, 83 in Pullman, and 78 degrees for Libby. So again, slightly cooler day ahead. Partially
Oh, I will.
Cloudy
I will always
skies,
need the
couple of
help.
Isolated mountain showers
This is my
still
only source of
possible as we
income
head
is this
into
show.
tomorrow. Very unlikely as we head into Spokane and Coeur d'Alene, but Cascades will definitely see a little bit of rainfall. Here's a look at your 7-day forecast. We are expecting those temperatures to be about seasonal averages for this time of year. Those again going to be into those low 80s and then warming up to the mid 70s.
Here, let's jump back over the LA over here.
Let me know when you guys come off of here and then go on there to TikTok. So you guys, I know you guys are watching from there. Guys, I would appreciate it. Follow me on TikTok. I'm streaming out off live. Thank you for the follows. I appreciate it, you guys. Tap the screen, share, like, and follow you guys.
I mean, Nintendo's been acting kind of shitty these days, so fuck them.
Watch out, we're getting blocked. These fools are playing trucks right here. Come on, this ain't a video game. Get your 2 shots away.
Krispy Kreme apparently released a limited edition donut to celebrate 30 years of Pokemon, that's kind of neat.
Tap the screen and let me know that you're watching it from TikTok when you guys get there. Here it is again. So the whole scene locked right here. Y'all can see in the situation.
I know people who are downloading games now left and right and like selling them on discs.
I appreciate it, you guys.
Oh, that's kind of neat.
I'll get off for a moment and I'll come back. But like I said, watch it off of TikTok, please. I'm gonna go on TikTok. I'm gonna go on TikTok. I'm gonna cut off for a moment, okay? That's my TikTok, so you can look it up so you guys can find the stream. It's on live. I'm gonna get off of here for a second. Stay with me, you guys. Let me see. Still more stuff happening down the block. This is crazy.
Hey, he can go as much as he wants. Keeps me entertained and keeps me talking.
I'm streaming on both. Look at, look at that. What is that? 2 fire trucks back to back down there?
Oh my God, it's the bend of the Matrix.
Zone. I can't get over that.
You can't get over seeing 2 fire trucks back to back?
This is like a crazy zone. Telemundo?
El Telemundo.
Here too. I mean, this is like the whole situation. Look at that. Oh, this guy knows something? Oh, he's like, I can't get in.
I mean, the LA stuff is good.
Somebody recap if possible. Live will end. Okay, hold on. Let me make sure I'm good. Like I said, I haven't said nothing. I'm just showing the situation. Okay, wait. I just wanted to confirm. They wanted me to confirm. Is everything okay? Are you guys able to see it now?
So I'm holding my AR right now in my hand.
If you guys can see me, okay, please.
And
I did see that, but it was a puzzle. I wanted me to confirm that I'm still live streaming. Let me know that you guys.
Me and Marksman are talking about like suppressors.
So I know I'm good.
And my barrel actually starts like in.
Because it just told me right now to do that little puzzle. Just make sure you guys can see everything.
Yeah, my barrel actually starts like an inch and a half within the handguard.
I was on Citizen. I was
so
telling everybody to watch on here. Watch it off of TikTok.
I'm wondering.
Yeah, you guys can see. I see in the back.
If I can get this, well, I know I can get the suppressor in there, but.
No, I've been streaming for a while. It's just some of the stuff I have right now is kind of like, not cheapy. I didn't bring like the big things because I didn't have my scooter.
I can't put like a wrap on it.
Y'all can see, and then my other phone is, I have the better phone on outside. I'm kind of using my cheapy phone for this right now. But you can see it's like a hot zone right here. Like, that's like 2 blocks down. You can see fire trucks and ambulances again. So it's like a whole lockdown right here of the situation right now we've got so far. But like I I said, they're still there. They haven't left the ambulance. The ambulance is still there, and the person's still in there. They never left. So I don't know where they got the other one. Said that they left, or supposedly they went to a hospital, but I don't think that's legit because, you know, that wouldn't have made sense. But thank you, I appreciate it for the shares. And we in Cali, we in California. We on 6th and Maple right now. That's what the tag shows. Everybody's still set up right here. And it's like a traffic zone jam right here. So watch your guys' stuff if y'all come over here. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I'll probably go back on Citizen for a moment, and then I'll come back on right now. So I'm gonna leave it like this for a moment. Let me zoom out, and you guys can see the situation. But please tap the screen, share, like, and follow us so we can get this up to.
Streamer, you need to do 8 now in a row. So you can keep me talking.
Happening down and I can't see it.
I'm just happy I'm not a freaking bunch of smoke. You're giving me cancer today.
What they do? They went and got lunch for the forensics. Let's see what he's gonna eat. Give me a shout where he's eating. What's he eating? I feel like going and asking, can I have a sandwich? I'll give you $5. Hey man, well y'all gotta stop right there.
Because they're driving. That's what they do.
Tap the screen, please. We could get this up. We all been up on here the whole time right here. Thank you for the follows. I appreciate it. It means a lot. Thank you, everybody. Everybody that's been here with me and everybody that's been in other ones. It means a lot too. I'm gonna go live again on this other one. All right, we live again. Hold up. We're live. We're live on the scene right now. It looks like we got forensics. What is that? What is that? Ooh. What is that? Oh, that's some. It looks like it's evidence. That looks like that's evidence in the bag. That's what that is. Because he's pulling out stuff. Hold up. I got this on Citizen. Hold up. What do we got? They're looking. They're looking. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. I got something on Citizen I'm going to show you guys on TikTok in a moment. Hold up, stay with me. Stay with me. There's something on there. You're checking through a bag. You're checking for some evidence, I'm assuming. That's the stuff that was there. Share, like, and follow. Follow me on TikTok. I appreciate you guys. Alright, that's it. Alright. Follow me on TikTok. You guys can see my streamer here. I'm streaming. This is on TikTok. Everybody that's watching on Citizen.
It's okay, guy. You only said that 9 times. It's fine.
This is a TikTok, so you guys can watch this live. I'm streaming. Hold up. I'm doing it at the same time. I'm going to show you guys too. Hold up. I'll come right back to this in a minute. Like I said, you guys can see everything that's happening right now. I'll zoom in for a moment, show everything. Get a good shot of everything. And then even down there, look at this, something else happening down there. And something else that's happening again. Look at that. So we got like a whole hot street moment right now going on right now. All right, I'm gonna zoom out. I'm gonna cut this for a moment. All right. So you can see right here what we got right here so far. Everything in the situation. All right, look at it. I don't know, can you see that? It's kind of hard because my screen's hard. Look at it. You see him finding like evidence? There looks like there was evidence on the scene. See that? They found evidence right there. I was watching it. Hold up, stay still. Hold up, we're gonna come back. We're coming back. See that? There was evidence on the scene. So he was going through some evidence, it looked like. I was showing the whole area right there. And he's still showing it, so. It's hard to see because the phone is the cover, but look, you see him looking through the evidence, so they were investigating. Whole situation right here. Y'all see that? Let me know if you can at least see some of it. We're on 6th and Maple. That's where we at. And that's about it. And then you can see it goes down. And then like everything else is kind of hard to see it from there. All right. That's what I got. So that's what I got so far. And I was able to zoom in with the other one. And that's off of Citizen from what I was seeing. So we kind of got like a layout of what's happening a little more. Everybody that's with me, and then you can see also down the street that there's still stuff happening down there. So this is like a hot spot right now at the moment. That's not clarified yet. That's still not clarified. So I'm not sure. Like I said, that was as close as I can get. So we all see. So we all see what happened. Tap the screen, share, like, and follow. Thank y'all for the follow. I appreciate it. Second, I'm still right here. I'm just gonna get some water because it's really hot. I'm already surrounded with some views. What was that? I didn't see the question. Oh. Hold up. What was the question again? I didn't see that. Tap the screen, share, like, and follow. I appreciate it, you guys. Like I said, I'm still here. You guys can see the whole situation right here. They haven't left. They're still in the ambulance. And there's still even more stuff a block down or a block and a half down. And they still have this whole area cut. So it's still a closed off area right now. We also got like already some more media here. Like regular media, news media. There's Telemundo and something else. I don't know what else this is. They're taking pics or something else. I'm trying to see. I don't know where we're from. No, from what I've heard, no. And I believe he's still in the ambulance. So that's as far as I know. Because I saw. So. But like I said, I don't want to say too much because I don't want to get this live cut off. So if you guys see questions asking, can you guys try to fill them in from what I've told you guys?
It's
so at least we keep everything kind of like, you know what I mean, clean. They're going over there. This thing is closed right now. I can't see it. I don't know if they're going to try to move it or what.
That's not live. It's not live.
So you guys can see.
Tio, I know you're helping by trying to send me Iran stuff,
that's what I'm saying,
but it's not in English.
There's more pops and stuff.
We don't know. I think somebody might have gotten maybe shot.
So look at all the media moved to that side. Look at everybody's like, oh, we see you moving. We're gonna move too. They were all right here. To be honest, on that side, you can't really see much other than you're gonna just see the cop sides. You're gonna see the cop sides. At least like this, you can see the thing right here on this side. Like I said, right here, I also saw right there that it's still there. You know what I mean? It's not gone. They haven't left. Like I said, tap the screen, please. I appreciate it, you guys. Tap, share, like, and follow. I'm gonna go back inside, go get it.
But they're saying they found like evidence on the ground, so I don't know what that means.
But like I said, we got everybody right there. Hey, see the media right there, kind of hanging out. We in LA, of course. Everything's always happening right here. Look at it, down the block. Look, you can see the cop. Not the cops, but the fire trucks. Look at it still. There's still more stuff happening down there. I can't get over that. I mean, if I go to the other side, maybe I'll find some more stuff. moving now. But they still know. There's an ambulance down there too. Look at that. It's like, dude. This Vato's gonna pass. Look at, he's gonna be like, I'm gonna go say hello to my homie. Oh, look at the cop knows. Look at it. Bad boys, what you gonna do? You can't take a shortcut. They're gonna come for you. Look at the cop. Look at the cop. Right there, he's gonna be like, bro, where y'all think you're going? Uh-oh. I'm gonna walk him out. Oh, the cop looks pissed because the cop's like concentrating on him. Uh-oh. It looked like he had a camera. He's gonna take a pic. I hope we don't get in trouble, man. No, the cop walked him off. Okay.
I don't want to take shots of rubbing alcohol or Madagascar. No, thank you, buddy.
Yeah, you see? He walked him off. Yeah, he kept walking. He was about to get in trouble, man. The cops ain't playing no games. That's the reason why I'm trying to like keep a distance somewhat, but not too much, but enough where you can see. Where it's not, well, at least I'm not waiting in the sun because it's dang hot. I mean, if you think I should move, look at, let me show you what I'm just showing, what I'm thinking about. But if I move right here, look at, you won't see the side view. You won't see when they open this again. If I go over here, all you're gonna see is the side of the cars right there. So you see what I'm telling you? That's the only thing I'm considering is that side. Because everything else, and then that side alone, you're just gonna see the cars right here. You won't see nothing. You won't see this back door. Because if I move, like I said, that's what all you're gonna see. And let alone you see all the people right there, those kids right there. They still streaming right there. See what I'm saying? That's kind of like why I'm still satisfied right here, because this is kind of a more better view. You can see people walking up, walking in, and then you can see more of the shot all around, full shot. You get what I'm saying? And I don't want to just lose that yet until we know more or less what's exactly happening. Like I said, we in front. Recap, throw a recap up, post. I appreciate it, y'all. We in front, 6 Maple, front of the police station. Throw it up. Recap, holla, 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 recap. All right, I'll stay right here then. Like I said, so you guys can see everything that's going down right here.
Oh, that makes sense. I also know you make whiskey out of it too.
Appreciate it. Thank you for the follow. Give you guys the whole view again, so y'all can see straight up where we at. They want to make sure though this proximity is
I don't know. It had something to do with like TikTok, but TikTok will let you do landscape mode.
So, like I said, that's why I'm kind of like, just be careful right here, you know? I don't want them to think or say something like, start something up right here. Tap the screen, share like about. Thank you for the heart me. I appreciate it, you guys. Thank you. Ouch. Just kind of sitting down for a moment. See if we can push this up to 75,000. Right now we at 60. See if we get some more people here. Like I said, this does seem like a hot spot, man. I don't know. Everybody's here. Trying to keep an eye out though, man. It's kind of difficult without being in the middle of anybody.
You know, I have so much wild lettuce here, I would let you just come through and take it all.
Ouch. Give you guys a full view again. There it is. There's the ambulance. Look at, they're looking at it again. Thank you for the heart me. You guys can see.
Hey, welcome back, Alton.
Apparently still taking notes of everything for the forensics. No, it's not. I don't believe it is. Thank you for sharing the live. Thank you for tapping the screen. Tap the screen, share, like, and follow. That's what I said.
Oh, nice. I just have a shit ton here that I want to get rid of.
I just know someone passed. Someone passed. That's pretty much all I know.
Oh, someone died.
No, there's like
say. Dad didn't say. What's that?
They're not saying anything?
No, because they're gonna cut off on here. And like I said, I don't know for sure exactly. I'm telling the truth, I really don't. Yeah, so y'all see what's happening right now and where we up on. We up on 6th and Maple right here, so this is where we at right now. It's like traffic crazy, so if y'all coming down this area, watch this area, try to avoid this area because it's gonna be very packed right here, especially with buses. Careful with the words you guys throw out there. Sometimes they might check the things.
It's also oh yeah, like they keep coming back every year. That's why they're weeds. Like you plant the goddamn things and they're hard to get rid of.
I said, as far as I know, I seen it there, so it's still there. It's still in the ambulance. Like I said. Who said that about the ambulance supposedly having a flat tire? Was that legit or was that like baloney? Or did you guys find that online? Just out of curiosity. Somebody playing around? God bless you all too. I appreciate it. Thank you for the follow. Tap the screen, share, like, and follow. We still here. Oh, my bad. No, I just wanted to know because I was like, is that legit? Because I was like, yeah, like everybody else is saying, you know, they still have to wait. Because I was just wondering myself. I was like, is that legitly happen or was that just like, you know, just messing around? Excuse me. But like I said, I just saw it right there. So, you know, in other words, they're still there. I saw the ambulance door open, so just wondering. I said we still here, so. Duran says
No, be in grow bags like the ginger. Oh, I see.
Sense now where you're coming from with him. Tap the screen, share, like, and follow. Give them a heads up what the situation is, what we have so far. I'm
telling you, Colton, we need to make our own shop here.
We up on 6th and Maple.
I'll run the shop out of my garage.
In front of the police station.
Where's the gunshot? It looks like someone's house. Oh, it is.
Tap the screen, share, like, and follow again, please. I appreciate you guys. I'm trying to focus on this and keep you guys informed on everything that I'm seeing so far. In case I see anything new, I'll let you guys know. Look like they're checking up on the building like that. Are they checking up on that building over there? That looks like a cop, or is that a security? That looks like a cop, but I'm not sure. I think it's a security. I take that back. Probably, yeah, that's true. Where they go up to? No, like I said, they're still there. And I mean, unless you're there and you're just enjoying, like, you know what I mean, a donut moment, or, you know, discussing what kind of coffee at Starbucks you're gonna get after this. I mean, I don't know what else to say. We're still waiting.
Well, the thing is that while CSI does their job,
like I said, there's nothing to
the cops just have to make sure the scene's secure.
To move to. And right here, it kind of just gives you a full view. And you guys can still see everything. That's the only reason I haven't gone yet.
Darlene has just tipped $20.
Did you see the greenhouse photo I posted?
Coming up again, maybe we got something here. All right, boss, what's the situation? It's like I'll take one Dunkin' Donut, one glaze, and a coffee. Light on the sugar, light on the sugar. All right, we got something. We got something. Everybody looks like they're coming out for something. We're waiting.
Oh yeah, I posted
Money, 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 money. Uh-oh, somebody back there. Look, he's not supposed to be there. They're like, get back in the room.
I just posted there because I don't really post very
You're gonna get
often.
in trouble, bro. Cops look at, they ain't playing, man. They're like, hey, this is closed off to anybody. Cops are like telling them, man. You got like 3 cops on the guy. It's like, hey, the guy didn't even know what's happening. He's barely walking out. Oh, like you guys were saying, maybe that cop was looking at the cops pointing inside. I think he's telling him about the, like you guys said, about the cameras. Yeah, tell him about the cameras. I just saw the cop point back in. So there's something going down right there. And they're still trying to figure it out.
I mean, I like it when you guys are in the Discord because I feel like it keeps the community going. You know what I mean? And I think everyone in there is pretty cool.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Share, like, and follow. Tap the screen.
Hey, UV.
Let me know too that you guys can hear me. I know it's a cop. Looks like that's a cop down there too. Checking on the, yeah, it looks like it's a cop. He has a board, forensics.
So I'm here messing with my AR.
Tell me the cop's gonna come over. Is that the photographer or the cop?
It looks like Strike Industries vomit all over it. That's what half my parts are. But
one TikToker to another. Recappers, throw up. What's happening? For the recappers.
Here's a fire in Big Sur.
I see him getting in.
There's also one near
maybe that was it.
Harley Dowd just told me about another one that just happened. That one that's on the screen, UB, is next to me.
We're up. There's a recap.
That's like 4 miles. The like ready evacuation zone is 4 miles from me.
So I wanna
and Kaltenberg too, because he lives pretty
Coming
close.
across right now. Hold up. Y'all see it where we at? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, you guys.
The timber fire, it probably is on the map right behind me. Hold on.
Forensics looks like they're leaving. Some of them look like they're leaving, but I think that's one. I think that's the one with the evidence.
How's the West Coast looking? Oh, a little warm, a little bit on fire.
You gonna cut through? Let's see. Is that gonna happen? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it.
I'd rather be 20 miles than 4.
Here comes the photographer.
I'm looking for it right now,
Yubi.
Yubi.
Can I borrow it? It's like, nope. I charge for rent. It's like, man, I got this good space right here. I don't want to leave it. We're on the good island right here.
Is it this one?
The follows though. I said we're still waiting right here. We on
Man,
6.
that's a beautiful area, UB. I think we've talked about this before. I took Yuffie over the Monterey.
It looks like they might be packing. I could be wrong.
Well,
but it looks like
that was more over here, but you know.
As far as I know, it looks like they're deciding what they're gonna call it as. Like I said, that's in front right here. Yeah, it's in front. Throw up a recap. Anybody in the chat? Right now I'm trying to see what's the situation, and if not, I'll stay live and I can walk. I'll walk down the street before heading back, but I'll try to keep this live and keep going down. So I'll let you guys know right now in a minute.
All right, so that's cool. I got the right footage for my neighbor, so he doesn't have to worry about his insurance was like, hey, we need proof that this just happened. And luckily I have, so I have 2 cameras pointed forward and then 1 cam pointed to the backyard. Like, I want to get 2 on the sides. And the one above my garage points out my truck and Yuffie's car. Totally caught the truck backing into the tree by accident. So they can show it to the insurance.
Let's see if we throw up a pole.
All right, so 4,000 acres and 7% contained.
Anything else around right here before I
You know, the nice part is it can only go a couple directions. Oh. Right, exactly. Always calculate fire distance as the crow flies, not road time.
Yeah, they got the cops all in the middle right here.
So mine is here. This is at 53,000 and 6% contained. They have 98 people or 900 people working on the fire near me. Anybody else want me to check where any fires are?
Still haven't closed it yet, so I don't think they're finished. Thanks for the follow, thanks for the share. Tap the screen. I said we got the cops still going around in the area, so.
Yeah, you guys got those exploding trees. That amazing eucalyptus. Is it a tree? Is it an act of terror? Who knows?
Yeah, exactly. It's like normality.
Gifts. Oh, you're welcome, buddy. Gifts, you say? Anyways, back to me holding this rifle that Bez can't own. Since the new law's passed, I can actually talk about what's on it, I guess. What I really want to get is a fun switch on it. I think I'm going to eventually talk to trappers about modding this to be fully auto and get a tax stamp for it. So my AR is the first weapon I ever bought. You would think it'd be like, you know,
on the job.
A pistol or something, but it was a...
To Donald.
That audio is terrible. W's New Jersey in the upper right. That's probably Delaney Hall. The idiots are back out there again. So I have an AR-45, an AR 7.6 39, a 308, the 5.56, and then I have an AR pistol, which I don't know what I'm going to do with. My first was a Mosin for Big Fire for 50 bucks. That would have been cool. Mine was $50 too, but it was just a lower. And it was blemished. I remember that when I got it.
I'm still in the corner right here on 6th and Maple right here. You guys are watching this live. Fill them in. Any questions?
Full auto AK-74.
Recap so I don't get cut off. So I can keep this live as much as I can.
Again, I'm downsizing. So I feel like I have too many calibers and that gets very expensive. And I'd rather have a few of them I could just focus on using. So like my AR is great because I can focus on using that and train with it. My 9mm is great for the same reason. The 308 is great because, well, let's face it, if anything really goes terrible, my happy ass is going to be sitting somewhere with a...
Amazon, so.
with a camo net over me and protecting the country from commies. A Command 556? What the hell is that?
Keep it on there, and I don't want to like move it anymore. So
What I
yeah, that's what they
want
said so far.
to do is
So
I
that's
could
pretty
get
much
rid of
all I
3 of my
have.
rifles for 1. I would get a
I don't want to show anything else because, like I said, I don't want it to be too much for anybody.
what the hell is it?
Get cut off either. This ain't on Main Street. This is Maple.
Command
Maple and
556.
6.
I'm not seeing that, man. I don't know what a Command 556. Commando. Commando? Commando. Oh, there it is. Oh, that thing. Didn't we talk about this the other day with somebody else? The Marlin 22 is probably, if you still have it, Rodney, that thing's good to be a collector's
Yeah, like I
item.
said, I think I'll leave it like that. I don't want to show you guys that part because that's going to be like a lot, especially for people that don't know what they're saying.
Yeah, I see it now. I see the SIG.
So, we'll hold it like
The
this
Yi
for a
Cannon?
moment. He's kind of
No,
blocked.
yeah,
You can't
it
really
works
see
as a
it,
hammer.
but-
You know, it doesn't really work as
So I
a,
don't
well,
want to show
I
nothing
guess they work pretty well and they'll keep shooting.
Like I said, we're on Maple and 6. Let me know too if we should stay live. I can take.
You know, I don't think I'd get a G36. I think they're a little outdated. I think they're great rifles, but I think they're a little dated.
Nothing much you can see. You can't see anything, bro. They like.
There's one I would, I think it's Robinson Arms. Hold on.
You're not gonna see it.
Yeah, go check out Robinson Arms if you haven't seen their stuff. Hey, Randy, how's it going, buddy?
Look at, I'm not even doing anything to block. The truck's gonna block it.
That's a bus, not a truck. Oh, that's a van. That's not a truck either. That was a truck. I would want one of these. The XCR. But here's the other thing I remember. Marksman just had an AR-15 with him, and he's not dead, and he went through a horrible war zone multiple times. So I kind of have to, when we're talking about guns, believe him. I mean, I don't have to believe him, but, you know. I feel like he knows what he's talking about. But the Robinson Armament CXR, you can get all the way up to a 308.
Thanks for the follow.
Your third grandson was born this afternoon. Named him Carter. Hey, congrats! That's awesome. I have no children or grandchildren. I'm going to die sad and alone.
Should I walk somewhere else around here?
Just kidding. Once I'm stable, we're going to probably have kids, but we're just not there yet.
Okay, smiley face if you want to stay live. Sad face if we cut it off right after this is over. I'll try to stay live if it ends up like that. I'll try to go around right here in this area and see what's here, if there's anything. Because it kind of looks like it's.
But Metal, check out that and tell me what you think. That link I put, if that link.
Pose right there for the answer.
Amelia's a good name too. Just don't have her go flying. Actually, I had a friend in middle school whose name was Amelia who her and her father were pilots. Like, no joke.
Eso se pasaron a la Maple y 6.
We're like middle school kids, and she's like, I'm going to go fly a plane with my dad. And we're like, oh, ha, ha. And then she had pictures. We're like, oh, shit. She's actually going to go fly a plane.
Está mirando, pero está enseñando qué está pasando aquí en el momento. Esta proximidad.
The only thing I worry about with the XCR platform is that I just want to make sure they take, one, I want them to have a non-reciprocating
say, I'll try to stay live then as much as I can and see what's happening.
Racking device.
Take a walk around with you guys alive.
Charger handle, whatever you want to call it. And wanted to take regular AR-15 mags. Beyond that, I think it'd be a pretty good one. She's going to drop gifts on the people below.
No, I know. I wasn't going to walk like right there. I was going to see if I can walk around. I know there's a couple of places like right here that might have something, but I'm not sure. We'd have to go check. I would have to look. That's what I was just saying, you know? Oh, ahí está, le tienen en español, pero te puedes saber qué está pasando ahorita.
Well, you're in the right place then, Metal. So here's, to be honest, if you're new to having a rifle, the best two things you can get is either a bolt gun, like a 308 or something, and then or an AR-15. Because with the AR-15, I mean, they're very easy to repair and they're very easy to diagnose problems.
I don't know what nationality they are. To be honest, I really don't know what nationality is.
And then if you get tired of a certain caliber with an AR-15, you could pop 2 pins out and change the mag and you have a different caliber weapon. Or some of them, you don't even need to do that. You could just keep with it. Like my AR-15, I could turn into a 22 with just a mag and a bolt swap. Not that I would, but you could.
I don't even think they want to move it. I don't think they want to move it. Oh, they did move it. They moved it already. It's already gone. Yeah, it's already moved.
I have one of those. Did you ever see, Metal, the blue rifle I have that Marksman Cerakoted? That's a 7.62 by 39. Oh, it's very, very, very accurate. It weighs like a freaking ton. And if I want to convert it from 7.62 to something else, I just swap out the barrel and the bolt. Well, the bolt face, you just take the bolt apart and put a new piece into it, and then just put in a different mag and I have a different rifle. Yes. I call it my snow gun because it matches with the snow. It's blue and white.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Like I said, then, so just to clarify, you guys want me to stay live then, right? It's still right around?
Yes, they want you to stay alive there.
I'm gonna be walking, so it might seem slow, just to let everybody know.
Oh, you're leaving the scene. We're gonna move to New Jersey.
They out every time they pull in and out of the parking lot.
So that's what I'm saying, Metal. I would just get an AR, buddy.
Yeah,
I think you'll be happy.
They don't know how to drive.
You train with it, learn how to use it, and then eventually you can get the bug.
I'll walk away because he knows I'm filming. Maybe he'll talk to you then. I'm gonna try and let this guy have an option to talk to. The ICE agent's no longer talking because he knows I'm filming. So maybe if I walk away. But yeah, come out any night. Like, is this gonna fix everything? No, but please do something more than scrolling on the phones.
I mean, yes.
Whatever that
or
may
if you
look
have
like
a friend
for
with
you.
a mill, That's all I'm
going to
gonna
meetings,
say.
Talking shit to other white people, whatever you can do. I guess he's not talking.
Did he say talk shit to other white people? That's just weird. Hurricane Hulilu? I don't know anything about that hurricane. When is it going to hit?
That good
Oh. Lele.
Here he is. Look at Slender Man. Let's see, maybe we can get a little view at Slender Man over here, but I don't know. Why are you hiding? Why are you hiding? I don't know. If I had to clock in and hide, I'd be a little suspicious, no? All I know is that, you know, he stands behind this fence and he takes pictures, but if I can't get good pictures of you, how are you getting good pictures of me?
Because
you can't see him
he
super good.
probably knows what he's doing and you don't?
Because
I don't know.
he's picking this very thick gate. Excuse me, sir?
If he got maced, I would laugh hysterically.
He won't. He's turned around. See a little bit better. This is
not clear. 3 deaths in 2 weeks at this facility.
3 deaths in 2 weeks. You work here. Does that make any emotion come up in you?
It's wrong. And I wish.
Where are you going?
You knew better. I wish you knew better. There's so many ways to make money, to make a living, to make a difference. This is not the way.
Hey, look, the same speech we heard over in the one in Portland. And then the one in Chicago? Where the hell was the other one?
Where you don't pick up families, you don't have to run people down with mace and guns and batons.
The fence?
That you can save people.
What is that from?
You could educate people. Shit, you could work at a grocery store and that would be more honorable.
It's got more holes in it than I think the last time I saw it. It's very impressive.
I don't know what happened.
And I'm starting to realize that a lot of you on the other side of that gate just want violence. That's why you chose to work here. It was an excuse to let out your aggressions, your violence, your hatred, your anger.
She's got the mask on like we didn't see her full face a bunch of times already. That's so funny.
When I go home to my parents, they're proud that I'm here standing in support of detainees.
That's not the same guy that's on the other side of the fence. The guy that's on the other side of the fence is not an ICE agent.
Do your parents even know what you do?
No, the guy that stands over there on the other side of that fence there, that's not an ICE agent. That's a Geo Group employee.
Body count are you for here in this place? You must understand that it's wrong. That box for you? Otherwise, you wouldn't have the mask on. See,
What's gonna?
in my experience,
the guy on the side of the fence over there is a Geo Group employee, meaning he works for the same company that Blue Shirt here works for. Blue Shirt is not a Fed. Blue Shirt works for Geo Group. It's a private company, owns 95 for-profit prisons across the country, including 25 ICE detention facilities, including Delaney Hall in Newark, New Jersey.
a long time ago, I should say, we were proud to stand against as Americans. I remember.
They sit here every
Terrible.
night.
Terrible.
The Japanese and
He remembers being in World War II?
Nazis. You should look up the 14 tenets of fascism. We're at every single one of them.
You should believe me. I'm a crazy man.
Specifically you with the GoPro. Is that Parrish? I don't know. They sit here every day and hear about people that die in the building that they work in, and they're not affected. I just can't understand that. Truly. Is that Parrish? I don't know. I can't tell. I don't think so. Parrish likes the attention. He normally looks back. He loves a good camera moment. Slender Man's still there though. He's gotta be bored. I'm the one that let y'all know about the people. Oh, I'm not really sure what you mean because I don't think I was here, but appreciate it. Thank you. Why are they inside there? What do you mean? This is a blue shirt works for Geo Group. Geo Group is a private company that has contracts with the federal government. So this is an ICE detention facility that's run by Geo Group, and Geo Group has a federal contract of 15 years with the feds. So that's obviously an ICE agent. The people that actually work inside of this facility and sit here and open this gate and, you know, are actually here on a day-to-day basis with the people that are abducted inside is the blue shirts. They're not feds. They're just New Jerseyans on an ego trip for some reason.
They're people who have a job and had to have background checks.
This employee
they're
said they make
literally doing their
$15
job.
an hour. I don't know if they were being like facetious or if they were for real, but I mean, if you're $15 an hour,
those dudes are probably getting paid closer
really?
to 20.
But I've also heard 19. Still not enough. You couldn't
Not
pay
enough
me
to do
any
what? You
amount.
stand around, you collect money. Like, honestly,
And
their
there's a
job
cross
ain't
on the
that
side
bad.
of their mask, by the way, which doesn't make sense.
Would you do that job for $20 an hour? Preston, put one in check.
Yeah, you can't really see
Do that
unless-
job for $20
until they come up closer because it's a gray cross and it's kind of small, but it is on it. This is Slender Man. I don't know. Not my. You would think the Bible verse would have some effect, but we know how they do. Your phone's ringing, I think.
It's funny they think like the Bible would do something like they're demons and they're just gonna like turn into ash.
Do you just have that, or does everybody have standard issue?
What, the belt?
No, the little fancy mace hole. The legs.
That's cute.
That's new.
Where'd you get it?
Did you buy it yourself, or was it standard issue? Does everyone got one?
Do they sell them on Etsy?
She don't got one. Oh no, it's you.
I think I've seen.
Hold on, someone
them
getting
with
it for
one,
you.
though.
Really?
Mm-hmm. The last time I was here and I saw them.
Not sure.
Oh God! Here's one soy boy looking fruit.
Keep my eye out. See if I can spy any more of those. Does he have a leg?
Who, the ICE agent?
There you go.
Oh, Parrish!
A fancy.
Parrish is the one who tried.
You could see his AI abs on his thing.
Parrish is the one who tried to take my phone. And he slapped my friend across the face the other day too. He just likes confrontation.
Oh my word. How nice it must be. Oh, wait a minute. We've got a car, sneaky car coming up. Oh my goodness, it's a van.
You can see the cross on the mask on the side. That's Geo Group. Is that just employees in there?
Yeah. Just employees. That was just employees.
Yeah, he's a dickhead. I know that one.
Oh no,
That's the one that grabbed me when we were in the back. I don't understand. Because I'm not even joking. Like I'm not exaggerating at all when I say that I think that they make like $19 an hour doing this. Costco seriously starts at 2021. Like, this is a choice, you know? This is a choice that they don't have to do. I don't particularly like standing out here arguing with them. Maybe I should take a different approach. I don't know. Maybe my emotions gotta get the best of me. But I think these other private New Jersey citizens should not be the buffer between us and the feds. They're doing the feds' dirty work for them to the point where the feds don't even have to lay a hand on us anymore. Mostly it's Geo Group macing us and punching us and assaulting us. Like, I watched them. I was there when they assaulted us the other day. The one lost their job, right?
No,
but
nobody lost their job.
I'm trying. Parrish, what's up? You gonna try and grab my phone again, or are you gonna give me a break today?
So
'Cause you
they're
weren't fast
encroaching
enough
onto
last
the
time.
prison, and so they're getting mace and stuff because they probably walked again into the prison, and
Did you
nobody
slap
lost
my
their
friend
job.
across the face the other day? What'd you do that for?
Building 7, you know about that one, right? Thank you. Building 7. You guys know about that? Or is that above your pay grade?
Right, they got this small little cubicle, and they keep the lights off in there, by the way. Like, the lights are off. They just stay in the dark because they don't want us to be able to see in. If
Those
you're that
windows are
ashamed at
probably
work,
tinted.
I beg of you to find a new job.
Yeah, and these guys are probably
I mean,
also
again, 'cause
protected by a
they're not
union.
feds. Like, yes, this man right here, there's no redemption for this man or anybody like this man. But these New Jerseyans, why are you doing this? Like, we're fighting the same fight.
Oh,
We're fighting the same fucking
obviously
fight.
you're not.
They're getting paid
because they
like
don't give a shit
15,
about
16,
whatever your
$17
stupid
an
cause
hour
is.
to do this.
I like how he said 15, and now he's
They're
like
also
16,
getting
17.
exploited to
Then
do
he's like, oh, maybe it's
federal work,
19.
to do the feds' dirty work.
It's
And
like you're
assault and abuse
jumping a
people,
lot
'cause
there, buddy.
there are
You're really
reports
going
that,
up and down.
You know, they do contribute to the abuse of these people inside.
How do you
A
know?
man who was released last week, he said he saw somebody having a seizure, and the employees, they just watch and laugh and wait until it's like just almost too late or too late. Edwin Cornejo, he died last weekend. That was why we were here last week. That was that we had the vigil for him. They said he died in the hospital, but the truth is he died here. He was dead on arrival. They just
What?
sent him to the
No,
hospital
that's not
for
the way that
optics,
works.
because they didn't want it to seem like, oh, he died here, but he did. He died here.
That's not the way that works there, buddy. They are not going to drop a guy off
They
who's
give him
dead.
rotten food. They give him moldy food with maggots and worms, and that has been confirmed by representatives of Congress. By the way, you do not have to take the word.
No
of these
one in
people
Congress has
inside.
said that happened.
Representatives of Congress have been allowed inside.
That's not true.
They
No
confirmed
one
these
saw
inhumane
that.
Conditions. They are
They
denied medical
they have
care.
they have one
A
piece
man
of bologna
reported
on
a
2 pieces of
toothache,
bread.
In Arizona, they ignored it. He got sepsis and died.
Yeah, so
Gene
the
Wilson
food
Brutus,
in there
he
is
died
very
in here.
it's like regular
He's from
food.
Haiti.
Like
We
there
actively
might have been one
destabilized
time
Haiti.
when they're like, hey, this is moldy, and they throw it away and give it something else. If that. But no, it's all bullshit. Like people go in there, they're mad that they're getting deported, so they're gonna lie and make shit up. Like it's really easy to prove them wrong. No member of Congress has gone out there and said that, oh yeah, here's proof. They might have
I'm sorry,
said
so
it,
your name is Angel? I don't
but there's
understand.
no
I'm sorry.
there's no proof.
I mean, you know, the truth of the matter is, wait, what do you mean? For whose children? For these guys' children? Or for the children of these people who they killed? Because that's exactly why, you know, people hate America so much. Like, because you killed their father. He left behind a 12-year-old daughter.
Well, if you wanted to stay alive and not have any issues, you could have gone back home.
Dude, nook, meaning like there's a little nook in the fence.
Nice.
That he just stands at.
He's been there all night.
And he stands there like himself. It's just like,
he's not even a Fed. He's not even a Fed.
I don't see anything wrong with the bologna sandwich.
It's like,
yeah, we're out here in Newark, y'all. Come out, or at least read about it, research about it. Come out if you can, if you're in Jersey. Monday there's a vigil.
On any level. The kind of shiftiness, like robotic, for long periods of time, standing, staring.
I appreciate you, Tyler. Why nobody talk about Trump's wife? The fact that she's an immigrant? Yeah. You know how it is, though. You know how it is, though.
See, I think rice and beans is more than enough.
They don't give a fuck.
I think we should feed them like paste. This is nutrient paste. Has everything you need. Well, this sucks.
That's
yeah,
right,
well,
y'all.
maybe you shouldn't break the law.
I appreciate y'all being here, sharing and tapping. Definitely check out what's going on near you, because I guarantee you 1,000%, without a doubt, there's something going on around you that you could definitely participate, whether it be donating financially to mutual aid, going to town hall meetings, town council meetings, causing good trouble, white people specifically. Just get involved in any way that you possibly can, because really now is not the time to just sit back. I don't know what the hell this guy is talking about right now. I think he's trying to do stand-up comedy right now. I don't like it, but I like him. This is New Jersey.
That's pretty much guaranteed.
Delaney Hall, Newark, New Jersey.
They probably have an entire data center worth of surveillance on all of us.
Barbed wire. They always try to tell us that we're trespassing, but the truth is, this is the property line right here. We had the survey done. Somebody in the group had paid for the survey to see the property line, so we can know for sure.
Nobody paid for, because they're not going to go do a survey on someone's property that they don't own. That's not a thing. Good try. I've had surveys done. They verify what you own, because that is your information, nobody else's, or it's city information.
In March, so I was just thinking the same thing, but I read
like an advanced copy of those fancy gloves. We don't forget an accident
Nah, they're gonna shock themselves for sure, no doubt. They're not smart enough.
It's not really accessible to me. So why don't you just stand back?
Well, if they turn the instructions into orders, maybe they'll be able to follow. They'll be like, I can do this.
Things to me that I should hold back.
I don't know, man. But yeah, I don't know if y'all heard, but they're investing $20 million in gloves that are like shocking. They're like a taser in a glove.
Yeah, it's gonna be great to watch you guys get tased
the other day.
Gonna be wonderful.
So that's what we were talking about, but I don't think that's what those gloves are, because I don't think those gloves are coming out until March.
What do you think? What do you think?
Yeah, they're not smart enough, dude. They're definitely gonna shock themselves with those gloves. Come on. Look at these people.
Oh yeah, they have very strict rules. You can't just go like to someone else's house.
This man.
Like, if I go to jail for using my voice, that feels.
He is shy.
Well, it's called disturbing the peace. It's a thing.
It's so funny. Oh, is that a ice? Yeah, I think it is.
And the fact that you can't even, you can decide not
They come out to play.
but you not see that.
Is he flashing me? Am I supposed to? Is that supposed to like?
He's not flashing you, idiot. You're moving back and forth in front of the fence. Like, we could see you move your camera.
Yes.
He's not flashing you. His lights are just on.
DHS 340.
He literally is moving his camera so it looks like it's flashing him. Oh, that's cringe.
I can at the same time be like,
That's a special type of cringe.
Fuck you.
Yeah,
Stupid fucking siren.
Yeah, he's gonna really hear you there as you're talking underneath your breath. Why some other guy's yelling with a megaphone. Oh boy!
Parrish?
That's really funny.
This is Parrish.
Oh, yeah.
Parrish is very upset.
I think Parrish is the dude doing his job.
To shove my camera at my ass like 3 times.
No way.
Yeah.
I thought he. I don't want. Maybe a promoter. Maybe a promoter.
You know what I would do is every time they said something, I'd be like, oh, can you show me on camera? Hey, can you show me what he did on camera? And once it never comes, I'll just be like, well, you're full of shit.
Yeah, that's Parrish.
It's way more hard. But that's way less. Oh look, it's Nook Dude again. Aye.
I don't understand that.
He's like,
I don't understand the noise.
I don't understand the noise either. I really don't. You guys are out there making a lot of it every day for some reason. I don't understand it, but apparently it's what you want to do.
Right behind the fence because he's scared.
Or him, or her, or them.
He's got a very stressful job, you know.
Kind of normal.
He has anxiety and depression.
So it's funny too, because a lot of them get banned off of TikTok for this. And so like a few of them,
Shuffling around
I don't need to hear this. A few of them have come out there and been like, oh, I have like, I forgot how much money they made. Because they're making money off of this, right? As I said before, if they weren't making money, they wouldn't be out there because no one would care. And nobody cares right now. But the bigger spectacle they make, the more money they make. And the more that they try to act like there's some sort of weird freedom fighter, they get some other idiot out there giving them money. So, TikTok's been banning them. And when they get banned, they don't get their money. That's why some of the streamers we never see again. Because they might have in their, they calculate, like, oh my God, I'm going to get like $5,000 or whatever. $500, $5, who cares? But after a while, all that shit goes out the window because TikTok bans them and doesn't pay them out. The Chinese emperor collects all that. And, c'est la vie, I guess. What can you do? Well, right. If we had no one coming here illegally, none of these people have jobs. But again, I'm against human slavery. So I think the more people we liberate from slavery and low wages and living, horribly, and we liberate them back to their country, the better the country will be. Right? I think we can all get behind that. We're not sending them back. We're liberating them from slavery.
New Jersey.
No sign of humanity. Aye.
Oh, his programming's messing up.
Warn you people. I don't understand. I'm sorry. I don't understand.
Can we all get behind liberating?
Newark Airport's right nearby, which is why we got so many fucking planes. They keep the lights on all through the night as a form of psychological torture.
That's not the rooms, you idiot. Those are the hallways.
We were talking about this. I do think the Geo folks, this is not an excuse, obviously, but I don't know if a lot of those folks are really consciously thinking about what they're a part of. Not that it makes it okay. I'm just saying, it's part of that, like, if it's not on the mind, you have to do so much to cultivate awareness, but somebody has to be willing to want to do that. So I don't know.
Yeah, but I mean,
what am I doing here?
Going to jail in this.
Using my voice?
Yeah, I mean,
Delaney Hall?
They would know that they're the low-hanging.
Some guy's talking. I'm not gonna film him.
Easy.
I don't have explicit permission from other people to film them. So unless I do, I'm not gonna film them. Yeah, they just reported another death. Jose Raxon, or how do you pronounce it? Is that, I don't know how, let me spell it.
In real time, like you.
Actually, I posted it on my story. You can see the vigil information if you click my account.
Oh, yes, he is making up a lot of bullshit, yeah.
Vigil on Monday for him. He's the third death that we're aware of. They're not on a hunger strike here any longer because they were retaliated against with increased violence and abuse. So they stopped striking, not because they were given what they asked for, but because they were increasingly abused. They are striking in other states, all throughout the country. I know there's a lot going on in Los Angeles.
Who's striking?
No matter what state you're in, you might not see it.
Are the prisoners striking?
Seek it out.
I don't understand.
You know what's wild? Like, this ICE agent specifically, he really does look like a kid.
Who? There's no one even on the screen.
He really does.
Who are you talking about?
He's very...
The dude has a mask. Most of his face is covered. What the hell do you mean he looks like a
I
kid?
wouldn't be surprised if
He's got childlike eyes. Okay. All right. Well, I guess.
Speak your language here. You know?
Again, he's just a dude out there doing his job.
Why does he keep making that noise?
90% of the people working in there aren't fucking human because human beings couldn't do what the fuck they're doing.
Right? That's true. That's true.
Maybe he's a pygmy? I don't know.
You know, everyone has humanity. It's just buried really, really deep down.
Yeah, I don't know who he's talking about strike. Was he talking about the people inside hunger striking? I'm going to tell you right now, after a few days of hunger striking, that bologna sandwich is probably going to look like goddamn steak. Like,
Or he's younger than that.
how do you know how old the guy is? You have no idea. He could be 38 and look like he's 20. Like, some people got good genes. He could be Asian. They don't age till they hit 60.
If I put the camera down, will you talk to me?
But you gotta be willing.
No, they're like I don't think they understand that during the job they're probably told like don't talk to people, they're nuts. Okay. All right, and they go on with their day, right? You know what I mean?
No, I don't think that they do. Literally.
No, Mr. Nine. I don't think you should breed with people's kids. That's weird.
He doesn't even get to be in the
Don't do that.
It's like in the cuck chair.
Can I ask you a question?
Mr. Nine, you're not really Spank, are you? You guys aren't. That's not one of your other accounts, Spank, right? A dollop.
His coworker's car. That's just kind of rude. Not gonna lie.
So one other gripe I want to make.
You know what's really good? If you have a panini maker or like one of those George Foreman grills, you throw in just some cheese and a piece of bologna. Oh, okay, never mind. Spank the monkey, he's a guy in here. I thought you might have been one of his many personalities.
Of ending all this shit gets accomplished. It's also
Anyways, so you take 2 pieces of cheese and the bologna and you throw it in there in a panini maker. I mean, that's great. Like when you're camping, we have like a grilled cheese maker. You throw on the fire, and it burns off the out. You know, if there's any overlap, and you burn off the outside. Man, that thing's delicious.
conveniences that you rely on, you won't have anymore.
People are spoiled.
You know what happens when there's a major gas shortage?
Hold on 1 second.
It's $30 a gallon and it's being hoarded, and
Now he's talking about $30 a gallon for gas.
when ICE shows up at your door, you didn't think they ever would.
Why would ICE ever show up at my door? My family came here a generation ago legally.
Yeah, they're Nazis.
My grandparents went through all the steps to become citizens here.
And the thing is, this work builds those networks that are needed.
What? Who are they tricking to breed?
It's like a gift. For me, it's like a gift economy mentality. Like, I recognize the role money plays.
Oh yeah, I've done that in hotel rooms. So I might use the iron, the steam iron. Oh yeah. You bring some tin foil in the hotel room and just make hotel grilled cheeses. Oh yeah.
Travel here from different places.
I have not. My family came here from Italy.
But nobody's like, of course, people are doing what they have to do. And, you know, if they can't physically come because of money, they won't. But it's not like we're keeping a fucking ledger of, like, the material expense of different things. Like,
Right? Like, you know, maybe that's what we're missing. Maybe they'd be happier if we gave them grilled cheese sandwiches. Right? It's all the same shit, and now it's just hot. Like, maybe they'll be happier.
The fact that everyone is
Oh, maybe they're unhappy that it's not halal or whatever. Haram or that shit is.
Oh, did he? I'm so sorry. Let me. Where are you? So you can just.
So yeah, it's like.
Yeah, right, Soma? I went to, I was in a hotel getting food, and I got a burger. And like, so sometimes, like you guys know, I got health problems. So sometimes like food gets super heavy, it makes my stomach upset and gets me sick. So I got to be careful what I eat. So I went and got Brussels sprouts, which I like when they're cooked properly, when they're fried or grilled. But I got Brussels sprouts and a burger. $45. And I was like, holy shit.
To assist?
Yeah, not including the tip.
Some sort of community assistance?
That's a lot of medals, Startup Gaming. That's awesome. That's a lot of medals. Well, Soma knows of the $10 grilled cheese. I don't think Soma's staying at $10 hotels.
Hispanic or Latino people don't want to protest. I understand that completely.
It's because there's people who are here who are Hispanic and Latino who came here legally and worked their ass off to come here. And then they look at other people who come here illegally and suck off the system and realize, holy shit, I went through all the proper steps and this guy over here is an asshole. Mind you, the guy videotaping is a red-headed white guy.
When there's no clear answer, when everything looks bad, when
I don't.
all of like the same metrics by which you would
Be nice to Kim. Disrespect Kim again and
you're all changed.
I don't think Soma's mad.
Don't disrespect Kim.
I don't see Soma being mad.
Hold on.
There is no intelligence there. That is correct. There is lack of intelligence there. I'm happy they've come to terms with this, that the amount of intelligence there is little to none. I think most Americans, to be perfectly honest, know that these people are stupid. Why are you picking on Soma today?
To different degrees, of course. That's like the great irony of
I'm not defending him per se. I'm more just curious.
this narrative is it's us that'll be the ones with the knowledge and the skills, and they're going to come back to us, and they're welcome. You know, they're welcome.
I don't know what's going on with the chat, but yeah.
Relationships here.
Appreciate you, Kim.
I will say them. They do.
I'm sorry for everybody who's in the chat that has been personally affected. Please let us know if there's anything we could do. Message me. And I'm sorry, I didn't see an answer, but are y'all getting community support?
Community support. Where was the community with all the homeless people? Like, you know what I mean? Like, they're always talking about they're this tight-knit community and how awesome they are and blah, 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 blah. But, you know, why do they let the homeless die in the street in the same city?
If he makes the noise one more time, I think I'm gonna yell and scream. You haven't worked for 9 months? I understand.
Y'all keep wearing masks back there.
People are scared to leave their house.
They compliments me all the time and gives me money, so I feel like I should be worried now.
I don't know this person's name. But they got the mask on as if we haven't seen their face. Their whole face.
Aye, aye. Wait, just turn your head for a second. You can see, I think, that no.
It's kind of weird that this guy almost sounds like the quartering who's on the mic.
He's like right in it right now, I think. Is that him? Yes. Yo, he's right here. He's perfectly in the nook, and now he's filming.
Yeah, he's been doing that all night.
It's Nook Man.
Oh no.
Oh my God. Is it a woman? What the fuck are you talking about? Don't piss me off. Christian in the chat.
Wow, that's what makes him mad is you call him a woman?
Is what a woman?
Wow, that was his trigger? That was pretty quick.
As always, you got something to say, just fucking say it. I'll have the money.
Someone called him a woman. Apparently that was upsetting.
Oh, I don't know their gender. I'm not sure. They're a person.
Did you just assume their species? They could be some sort of octopus in human form. Bigot.
United States.
Maybe. Maybe when his mom called him a little bitch and threw him out of the house, it really affected him. I feel like someone should just... I'm hoping people inside of his stream will just be like, ma'am, excuse me, ma'am.
Is it gonna fix everything? No. At least they know that they're not doing it in quiet and in silence. There's a lot more to just coming out and showing up. Like he was saying, mutual aid, actually helping the families that have been affected, because a lot of them lost their breadwinners, so they no longer have the biggest income to support their family, including their children. So we do a lot of mutual aid, community work.
I'm telling you right now, these people are not helping any of these other people.
And just showing
because if they were, they would have been doing it all along. Right?
At this point,
I have a feeling that they only help with their own little stupid protests, and the money doesn't go anywhere else, unless the people come out there bitch and moan about it.
I don't know. All the white people.
And that's the other thing. He keeps saying all the white people need to be out there, but like, there's other races of people. Especially if this is such a huge thing that the Latino community or the Asian community or anybody else would come out there, but nobody cares.
This is how it is. This is the property line. We can't get beyond it. In May and June, we were in the streets against...
I heard he actually had sex with everyone through Mr. 1 to Mr. 8.
It's constantly changing.
And then he ate 8. But he's scared of 7. Because he's afraid 7, 8, 9.
They try and lie. Whipple is another... What state is that in?
Oh, God. Yeah, bring up the Whipple building.
I mean... To go beyond this line, hypothetically speaking, like I said, you need numbers. Minnesota, oh, that's the one in Minnesota. Yeah.
Yeah, you need numbers, that's right. Yeah, try to break people out of a holding facility, please. That's going to go over real well.
May, early June, specifically, is when they actually had like numbers out here, like dozens of ICE agents and the state police and the city police. But it's now August, and I guess that they they stopped sending out so many ICE agents. I mean, mostly they're out in the streets picking up people all throughout North Jersey.
But why?
But yeah, definitely more than protests, like going to your town hall meetings, your town council meetings, getting in other people's conversations and actually making them confront these things.
Again, the only time any of these idiots have come in here and tried to be like, oh, well, you know, how could you watch this? And I just tell them straight up,
People have been outside
I'm
the
against
Laney since last
slavery,
year.
and these people get paid slave wages. So I believe if they came here legally, they'd be able to get paid properly. And the argument ends very quickly. It's almost like I'm smarter than them. And it's a very easy problem to assess.
But yeah, y'all. I'm probably gonna end the live.
Uh-huh.
So I can just be here.
Play with your wiener,
And some
yes.
People, like I said, come out Monday. There's a vigil Monday night, but like any day, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Tuesday, Wednesday, any day.
Happy days on the way.
Bring a buddy. Be safe. Bring PPE just in case.
Bring PPE?
The
Okay.
TR Group employees, they do like to spray bear mace. So that's been the biggest thing lately. But they don't have the tear gas out. They don't have the horses or the riots. Not like it was in May or June.
Right, because there's barely any of you out there anymore.
In Newark, New
That
Jersey.
tent has been raided repeatedly.
Right next
They
door
were
to
saying
Essex
that.
County Correct-
Shh, time to shut up. They were saying that that tent had something like, I don't know, thousands of dollars of just shit inside of it. And then they started finding really interesting things like police radios and riot shields and like other shit, a couple tactical vests. And they're like, what the hell's in here? So every now and then they'll go raid that tent again and clean everything out. It's not mutual aid. It's not stuff out there for actual people, right? It's for the commie stuff, right? Yeah, he's taking the walk of shame. He's got to go to the Wendy's and start sucking dick behind the dumpster there in his living. If he just thought to give me a look like, the hell are you talking about? All right, there is nothing really else going on today. I've been on for 5 hours. We're trying to get that mic. We're $80 short, unfortunately, but at least we made a lot tonight. So that's good. That's good for a slow night. At least we made something, folks. And I'm going to call it, I think, a night. I'm not expecting a lot to happen. Unfortunately. Fortunately. All the commies are going home and they have little walks of shame. The Bay Area, by the way, guy with a 4.0 earthquake today. Not anything big, but it rattled stuff. So, you fine feathered friends, have a very good and wonderful night tonight. Take it easy. I will be on again tomorrow, closer to 6, I believe. Tio just sent me LA. Hold on. It's gone in LA. Nothing. Okay. You'll have a good night. You can take care, everybody. I want that fish. I want that bass you got. I want to eat it. It looks good. I'm going to talk to trappers. They're right now making sure what they can do for the suppressors for people. LA's just got some cops doing their job and people upset by that, apparently. So, you have a good night, everyone. Take it easy. I love you all. I will see you tomorrow. Do you guys want a song? You guys want another ridiculous song before I go? And then all those other feeds just ended. All right, so there you go. We'll do a little song before we take off. We're seeing Mr. Nine again. We'll do a little song. Good night, folks.
Dragon, save the town, shed every healing potion, bonded over near TPKs and emotional character devotion.